All right, now everybody, welcome to this week's BrickTalk. I'm Randy, and as always, I start off every episode by reminding everybody that nothing that's said on the show should be taken in any way, shape, or form as investment advice. Only person on the show who is an investment advisor is Danai, and while he's on the show, he's not acting as an investment advisor. So if you want to get investment advice, speak to a licensed investment advisor like Danai, but in a session that's set up for you specifically, right? Don't buy or sell anything just because we talk about it on this show, right? So with that said, welcome to this week's Brick Talk. We're jumping right into the topic that we were supposed to touch last week, but circumstances and the tech didn't work with us, so we're working with it this week. And so the topic this week is the penny stocks, the rise of the penny stocks, actually, which is a call out to the idea of penny stocks as is commonly thought of in America. You know, those small stocks. For us, what we're talking about when we say penny stocks is the stocks that are below $1. Yeah, $1 or below. So I put it at. So, you know, the stocks that anywhere from a low of, I guess 1 cent if you have it, although no stock is there, but up to a high of $1. We have a couple of them, and we'll talk about them, and we'll talk about anything else that you think might join them or not join them, and anything else that's on your mind for the market, for investing or whatever, right? I know a lot of things are hot now. I know Jamaica is hot now. Hot. Yeah, man. In a lot of realms, it's hot. I think everybody today, if you're going off just the Twitter temperature, people seem to have realized this week just the cost of what it means to have the toll. Right? Never too early to find out. So people finding out now. I don't know how much they like it, how they like it or not. Jamaica certainly not a penny stock, but it is the most, the most loved. Is that? You guys think that's a fair?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Loved? Yeah. Certainly the most loved stock on our market now, and I'm sure it will come up. But as always, we encourage you guys to send a speaking request on Twitter.
Wait, is Jamaica going up? What's what you say?
If I say I mean, of course, if I said it's going up, if I said it's going up, there's no question about it going up, and also no question about it going down sometimes. But
that's also the market.
That is the market, exactly. The important thing, as I always say, is not whether or not it's going up or down. It's understanding why. And knowing why and figuring out when and how best you can figure out when. That is the secret to it. It's called investing. It's what we do. And yeah, I'm sure it'll be a part of the conversation. I mean, there's never a time that it goes up that we don't hear it. And of course, anybody who's a long time listener, a long time watcher of the show knows that, I mean, you can go back. You can go back and say, about June, July, August, you see it start get hot. You can see it get hot again around September. To what the funny thing is,
it's like summer.
Yeah, well, you're right. It could be like summer. It is like summer, but it's a predictable thing. So you can go back and listen to the episodes from a couple of months ago. You can go back and listen to even last year. People do Brick Talk here. We talk about it last year and lay out like the times when you expect it to do what it's doing now. So you shouldn't be surprised at all. You know, funny enough, on the Jamaica point, as going to point this out, that in fact it's easier if I show you. So I'll show to my money JA can allow us to see these things very, very clearly. Jamaica, as of today, I'll put it this way, you know, talking just out there to the ear, to the crowd, you know how in December the Jamaica did fly up and it well high, and boy, I miss it. I know I should have buy, but I can't buy, and it gone too far now. Well, as of today, Jamaica is over 100% higher than it was at the end of last year. So, you know, how it did fly up and it was too high for you to buy it last year around December. It's over 100% higher today. More than doubled as of today. So the point behind that is not that you should buy Jamaica or shouldn't buy Jamaica or sell it or not sell it. The point behind that is that you should consider your investment options based on where you are and what is actually happening and what is expected to happen. right? It's the idea of, boy, too high, too fly too far for any stock, not just Trans Jamaica. It gone too far. No, is almost always incorrect. Almost always. And, it was definitely too expensive to buy it in December. It was definitely too expensive to buy it in December when it did fly, go all the way up. I know I should buy it before it reached 4, but see it reached 450, 461. No, I can't buy it now.
Not even December, bro. It was definitely too high to buy at $8 the other day.
That's true. Better than, as somebody at DM'd, they DM'd each other, and well, I DM'd them, but they had said pretty much about they know they should have banned it and see it gone too far. No, and then the next day it went up like another, I don't know, maybe double digits, 10%, 12%. So it's not, again, the point is not buy Trans Jamaica or not buy Trans Jamaica. The point is that your investment decisions need to be made sensibly, realistically, and it's not a guessing thing. And if you're just going off the boy, I'm a feel sir or whatever, you're almost certainly going to get it wrong every single time. Because as we say, if it was too expensive for you to buy last year, it's more than 100% higher now, which means it wasn't expensive for you to buy last year because your money would have double buy now, right? Well, does that mean that at the end of this year it's going to be even higher? Maybe, maybe not. I mean that next year this time it's going to be even higher? Maybe, maybe not. But the point is that you shouldn't be making the investment decisions just off wildness, right? There's actual method, there's actual structure, and that's part of what BrickTalk exists for. So first have those conversations, and of course you want to learn about it, come to grow, evermickle.com/GRWR. It's not random that on the show we're able to say these things, right? You've heard all of us call different things on this show. You hear Shay call NCB. Yeah. You heard Dana say so many things over the years. You hear me say so many things over the years. I'm not like we're saying it after the fact. You can go back and hear us say it, and then you see it happen. And hopefully you'll see it happen again based off things that we have happened. Talk about tonight. So as always, send a speaking request. You want to join in if you want to talk about Trans Jamaica or anything else, or the penny stocks that you love or hate. It's a great night for that kind of conversation. I would love to hear from you. And if you don't, then we'll have a nice conversation amongst ourselves and then we go. All right. So having said all of that, back to the penny stocks idea. I did want to show or highlight this. Well, to make it easier for everybody to see the penny stocks, and I think that my money J allow you to do. The market screen, you can filter by them. So $1 and below, we today have 19 securities that are $1 or below. 19 of them. You guys can take a look at it, or you can tell me off the top of your head which ones you like, don't like, what you're surprised to see, which one you're not so surprised to see, and which ones maybe aren't on the list, but you expect them to get there soon. And what you expect for, of course, for the ones on the list.
Yes, I don't think I have any surprises.
None?
Surprise.
So, for the people listening, I'll read them out while I think it over. We have one here.
Then, of course, you're not surprised. You're looking at the market all the time.
Every day.
Yeah. But think about it.
You're surprised.
I know. I don't actually mean like that though. I mean it like I think like it's a rewind time, right?
Yeah.
I would say it like that. What I would say.
So
I think I'm more disappointed. I think it's easier to say disappointed than surprised. I think that's because I know the events are I know the timeline of these things, So it's not like even like looking back, I can't look back and say, okay, it's an IPO. What could have happened? More like what could have happened here? Like, I have expectations of them, and I think that I think maybe they can fulfill what they say them going to do. And then now we're here with all that happened. I'm like, why you shouldn't fumble this like that,
right?
You shouldn't do what you do.
I
get
that.
There.
I get that.
You had a good path. You had these things working out, and here you are. So I think I'm more there.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, it does make sense. Well, I'll add
Wait.
more context
Okay.
for the people. Sorry to cut you, Shay, but yeah, I
No,
remember
man, go
one of the
ahead.
things that we had
I
wanted.
can come back. I can circle back to this one.
Yeah, one of the things that
That's
we had
fine.
wanted that I had brought up initially around this point was, people usually think or speak about penny stocks, and it's like, oh, the cheap stock, the whatever, the junior market companies. And it was funny because yes, a lot of these penny stocks are on the junior market. In fact, I think the majority of them are on the junior market, but we do have some main market ones. Right, six out of the 19 are main market stocks. So things have kind of changed, right? That's almost a third of the list. 31% of them there are main market stocks. So we have on the main market side Pulse at 84 cents, Palace Amusement at 40 cents.
I think give me like 10 years ago, some people would be surprised. I think that would cause some surprise for people, like, because like the visibility of Palace and what it is and whatever. I mean, of course, stock split, sure, but just again, period. As we said it
That
last week,
sound wild. It will sound wild
pairing,
if you could go back and
yeah,
say it to somebody.
yeah,
Yeah.
because it was this high, it was
And
this
just
high price stock,
what?
right? But also like I know what Palace is. It's the movie place. I want watch movies as an experience or they are for people, right? And it's the only thing in Jamaica that really gives that kind of thing. Hey, this thing is, and the negative connotation of penny stock. This thing is below $1. Period. That would have made a lot of people be like, really, Palace? Yes, I can see that one there.
Yeah,
Surprising.
I mean, 10 years ago, we're talking about 2016. 2016 would have been like the height of Marvel.
Yeah, height of Marvel. And the height and the market was the popular, was very popular then, right? So it would be something that people be like, oh, wait, there. Palace? They're supposed to have the good. Look how much movies are coming out. Look how much, and then if movies are a thing, then movies coming out, people watching movies. Boy, it's the only thing. It's a thing you pick up and say, okay, that's what Jamaicans have.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, go ahead.
When
Shay.
I got to the market, Palace was really a big deal. Like, because I started in end of 2018, beginning of 2019, because Fontana. But like at that time, if somebody did come and say, "Oh, this I got under $1," what? It would have just sounded crazy.
Well,
with them big price at yourself, remember that?
It would have just sounded crazy.
Well, let me give them their due. They did have a stock split. They had a 600 to 1 stock split.
Yes, so that's what I was saying.
So that's why I mentioned like the negative connotation of thing, because the price. Me and you and Shay know it's the price is just a price, right? It's not. I mean, but we know how people see things below $1, and then the feelings they give people. So yeah, Palace being a below $1 stock, what?
Yeah.
Like
hold on, I need to look at something.
Look at two different stocks and compare. Oh, this one is below $1, this one isn't. So that one above must be a better company. That's what people think of it. So,
yeah, a lot of people think oh, cheap. The cheap stock are. It's so funny. Cheap. If you said to them, so
cheap might just be better.
Right? So you give them you tell them to buy even pre-split Epley or GHL, one of the most undervalued companies on our market. GHL.
No way, bro.
No way, but now buying a $300 stock.
Expensive stock, $300. We are talking about. You're asking me to not. It's the difference between this thing can move by 50 cents, or this thing can move by $50. I believe the 50 cents much more.
What? So
immediately.
So hold on though, because I also believe the 50 cents. You can not the nominal value, which is a strong point.
Yes, I agree. I really agree. It's a thing we always say around. It takes an idiot to believe everybody else is stupid. There is true value in that thought. There's true value in that thing, in that thought process. It's not that the people are stupid when they think that, right? Because the reality is, if I were to spend my money, so if I have $100 and I want to buy a stock, and I think something can move, then you're telling me to buy $100 stock. If you can buy $100 stock versus a $1 stock or a 50-cent stock,
Yeah,
Two
may get
different things,
enough more
$100.
shares.
My get more shares. And I know, say somebody else are gonna spend 50 cents. 50 cents more on this thing, much easier than they spend $50 on this thing. $50 more on this thing. They get this totally the same level of good news, and the 50 cents are gonna spend much quicker than the $50.
That's true.
That is accurate.
Like I'm gonna put 50 cents on this way easier than I'm gonna put $50 on this.
But
That's so
even
true.
when you think about it, even if it's not 50 cents, but something going from 50 cents to 55 cents, it seems like nothing.
Yeah,
It seems like nothing.
easy.
It looks like nothing. So all right, like JFP going from 34 cents to like 40 cents. It looks like nothing. It looks like a nothing move.
But the gain is really
But the
very.
percentage,
That's
though.
three. That three. It's the different. It's forget that percentage. Just a 37 to 40. That's I'm going to take this from. I'm going to put 3 cents on it versus says moving from 370 to $400. $30. Everything gets straight went $30.
And it's the same percentage, but why? It just
I mean,
it feels different.
Yeah, there's a strong point in that. Probably Randy, I heard voice it publicly first. It is very close to the lowest denomination of our currency. Like I can't go below a cent. I'm trying to make it. It's on the USD side, really, right? But just that idea, just moving like if something is 1 cent and go to 2 cents, that's 100%.
Yep.
And if something is trading at 1 cent, it can't go no lower because nobody can buy it any lower.
Yep.
But they can. If I want the shares tomorrow, and there's nothing in the queue, then I'll go.
You have
2
to.
cents going to happen very easy. If it's a 200, if it's 100 to 200, boy, that's a very big difference there. There's a lot of sense in between those. So
yes.
Yeah.
Well, the funny thing though around that point that you. Well, sorry, finish your point, Shay, because we'll get to that. Because that is a major part of
my
penny
point,
stocks thing.
well, it was two things. It was I looked at this and MDS looked really strange on there to me.
Oh, so
To
that
the
one
point where
jumped
I was
out to you.
like, wait,
MDS.
what?
MDS or
I looked
MFS?
at it in
MDS.
no man, MDS.
MDS.
Right, because it's just a stock that I haven't looked at in probably years, to be honest.
Years.
And then I look back and I'm just
stocks.
like, wait, what? Stocks?
No.
Then they do stock split?
So this MDS
No,
one I
no,
might
they
think
didn't.
about because I often think about.
Oh, I know, because I just looked it up because I'm like, wait.
She said, wait.
Them they do stock split. So then I went and looked it up. No stock split.
Yeah. They hit an all-time low today. They've never traded this low before, 90 cents.
MDS is one of the forgotten stocks in my opinion. It's one of I think about these often. It's just the stocks nobody. It's been a while since you hit news or I hear somebody talk about buying into that.
Hey man,
That's right.
I can't remember the last time I looked at it.
The last time we saw the or maybe it's in the group, but the last time we heard any conversation even from anybody from MDS, it was the leader MDS who is on the board of West Indies Petroleum. So we saw him in the prospectus. And at a point where there was a whole heap of internal group conversation about it, but MDS itself, I don't know, boy. They've been going through a rough patch, to put it mildly. They're on the third year. Yeah, a rough patch. Third year. Is that patch? A patch?
Okay.
Third year of.
This is a rough patch on a hard life, isn't she?
Yeah.
Yeah. But okay.
This is what the third year of losses now. So we're seeing in 2023 they made a loss of 292 million. 2023-24 and in the 2020-24-25 financial year they made a loss of 201 million. And now so far this year they've only reported 3 quarters, but those 3 quarters they're at 64 million loss. So they're on track to be their third worst year. since being listed.
That's terrible.
Profit wise, at least it's rough. It's
So
rough.
I didn't know all of that. I've never looked at them. I don't. I think I probably owned them one time.
Oh wow, it's 100% more than me.
Really?
I'm just saying maybe I did. I
Really?
trade a lot of stocks, so maybe I
interesting.
did at one point. I can't remember, but I'm just saying maybe I did. I don't know.
You're probably one of the
But
only people I've spoken to
never.
about MBS.
MDS. You know, I say
I've
I've never owned.
never.
I don't actually know. Let me look. I don't think I've ever owned it. I've looked. I mean,
I'm just saying maybe I've owned them at one point.
I can't remember if I've owned them, but I've looked at
can't
them
remember
as
either.
for a year. Maybe I tried. Maybe I want. I looked at it favorably at that point. Truthfully,
yeah,
most times
we've had
Yeah, but I
conversations
just-
about it. I know that, but I don't know if I've ever bit the bullet and bought it. I don't know if it's ever qualified.
Yeah,
to be bought.
it's more often than not been the opposite direction where I say maybe I wouldn't want this right now. It's almost always something else better in my opinion. Yeah,
That's probably why I just so that was a surprise. It looks strange to me there because in my head I'm
things
like,
change.
but this used to be like $8. What did they do a stock split? So I had to go look. But in the context of 3 years of losses, okay, I get it. It's still wild to go from $8 something to below $1 still. It's still
Rough.
rough, bad. So that was
rough,
the
yeah.
one thing, and the other thing was much more general. I was just wondering how you got to this topic because just wondered, what brought you here.
So I wish we had gotten to the episode when I had initially had wanted to. I was even last week, as you guys know, that I like it had come up a couple of weeks before, and I would like schedule it out. But it was a conversation I was looking at. So as working, I think I was looking at something, and it's around the juxtaposition of the general thought of penny stocks as a bad thing versus the reality of penny stocks. And then I thought about, not only is it thought of as a bad thing, but it's not really a bad thing, but how it was spoken of in the Jamaican context specifically, it used to just be Siboney. Remember, it used to just be Siboney. Siboney was the terrible stock. It was the thing that Siboney was the thing that
one.
Yeah, man. It can't. The formerly dead, back from the dead, but
Siboney's here under a new name,
right? Still on the list. Still on the list, but no, new clothes. Energy, innovative energy, which is 94 cents today, which is still considering some of the places where Siboney has gone in its time being listed. That would be a great thing for it. I remember making money off Siboney going from 12 cents to 20 cents and all of that, right? But before we even go into the whole Siboney thing, but just generally to answer your question, Shay, what I was thinking about with it was just one, how it was thought of, how it used to be quote unquote just Siboney. But now there's so many more things, and it used to also be some of those junior market stocks. But now, as I was saying, you have I mean, as we speak, there are 6 things from the main market on it: Pulse, Palace Amusement, Select MD, Select Manufacturing and Distribution Funds, or I should say Sagicor Select Funds, the manufacturing and distribution shares. The other part of the Select Funds, the financial fund, QWI, which is also another fund. So that's 3 funds. And the formerly dead, now undead Siboney, now called Energy. And that's just from the main market, right? And okay, let's say Siboney is always Siboney. So Energy, let's even ignore the new clothes for now. But Pulse, which if you know some of your market history, Pulse was always very iffy in some regard. Sometimes Pulse being for a long time to Pulse was one of the first companies I knew about getting suspended back in the day. They were suspended for a good little while, to off the market for a good little while, and then back on. The then founder, the late Kingsley Cooper, had Pulse, and Pulse still has its own questions. So a lot of the stocks on the penny stock list are things that are facing trouble, right? There's no going on that. There are things that are facing trouble. Like you were mentioning just now, Danai Palace. I was saying 2016. 2016 was the height of Marvel. And the funny thing about Palace is that when people, it's funny that you mentioned it, and then Shay also mentioned it, because of how I think of Palace. When people are getting into investing, the things that are most visible to them, the things that are easy for them to see and think of, are the things that they think of the most. So, like, I'm used to it. Anytime there's a hit movie, you go Palace, you go Carib, it pack. Between that night and the next couple of days, here people say, "What about Carib? What about Palace as a stock?" Because they can see it. There's no going around that visual factor, right? Same thing happens. Yeah, what?
Black Panther and the Palace stock. People were on it, man.
Yep. So when you said 2016, I immediately thought, when did Black Panther come out? Was it 2016? But it wasn't. Captain America: Civil War came out 2016.
But that was that was big.
But it was within that same time. X-Men Apocalypse was 2016. Deadpool was February 2016. Doctor Strange was late 2016, and Doctor Strange was massive when it came out. Yeah, Doctor Strange was like the new Iron Man, right? Yeah. Yeah, so just in that year, it would have been a strong year for Palace. And then again, as we said, Palace did a stock split, and Palace did a 600, just being fair to them, they did a 600 to 1 stock split. So what's a 40-cent share now would have been a $240 share. Now, for the beginners, and emphasizing the point that we're just making earlier, does that mean that Palace was bad, or it would have been better at 240? It's the same thing. Understand that Palace at 40 cents is the same thing as if they hadn't done the split, and they're at 240 cents.
Dollars.
Thank you, dollars. Yeah, yeah, $240. But yeah, they did do the split. They did the split in 2023, and it has been downhill since then. Yeah, not sure what their reason was when they did the split at the time. I think they gave the usual liquidity reasons, but
liquidity
itself.
That's what they said.
What, liquidity?
No, that them say, yeah, man. Look on the articles.
I mean, everybody always say
usual reasons.
It's a common lie. Yeah, I mean, it's not even a common. It's a lie that's not quite a lie. Yeah, it's just, it doesn't say anything.
Yeah.
It doesn't say anything. It sounds like it says something. But whatever, they did the 600 to, yeah, it did the 600 to 1 split, and there were a lot of moves around that split time. I can tell you, I know a lot of people made money, and a lot of people, maybe didn't make the money that they wanted to make. But here we are a couple of years later. I think at this point, as 2020, was it 2022, 23? It was late 2022, the whole process, and the actual split happened early 2023, February 2023. And here we are now, July 2026 at 46 cents. Now, I never thought about this before. I actually think about it now as we speak about it. The impact of the downside of the impact of the split, right? So if it had done the split, and they'd be at $240 now per share. But no, they're at $40 per share, 40 cents per share. There's the go to zero fear. No, that's not a fear you can put to bed. A stock can't really go to zero, right? Or can it? I don't know. People say, but it can't really go to zero.
Well,
But
there's nothing exchanged.
Yeah, there has to be an exchange.
exactly, like what are you that exactly
You
that?
buy,
Yeah,
you buy, you buy the company for free.
fun, right?
You know,
Yes,
like
it's just in it. Not even government does that. Even government, when they're doing that, they do it for $1. Because there has to be some exchange in value. However, the downside is that it can look and be very undervalued, right? Very, very, very undervalued. Not undervalued, low valued. So it can go to 10 cents. It can join the sub dollar crew already. It can join the sub 30 cents, sub 20 cents crew. At which point, I mean, is that almost near dead, like Siboney status? Which is not necessarily a bad thing. So there's a lot of good around this, but I want to lay out like all the factors around it. All the factors around just the penny stocks and what people generally think of them. So that's something that's happening to Palace. The business itself, I don't know if I mentioned that the business itself is not in the greatest place now, but the last quarter was profitable. The last year was not, but their last quarter was profitable. Last year was a loss of 147 million, and so far this year, they are at a loss after 9 months of 6.1 million in all. So things not necessarily looking good. And again, I don't know if maybe I'm out of touch with this one, but I don't really have a desire generally to go to the movies. In general, like so that's only one. Yeah, specifically. Oh yeah. But here's the funny thing. Like, as considering flying, no joke, flying to Fort Lauderdale to go to, because that's the only there's a specific 70 millimeter screen, and the only one in Florida is in Fort Lauderdale. So I specifically considering you're going there just for that, but that's going for just that, for just one movie. And if what I read is correct,
it's a very specific experience. It's not
exactly.
It's not. I'm watching movies at the thing. It's I also want to see that thing on a super big screen.
Exactly.
Versus I want a movie. I'm not thinking of. I mean, I say how much I love going there on the, but the truth is, still, when I think of thing, I don't want to watch a movie. I don't check what's showing right now. I check, what's a good movie I can watch, and I'll read up on the computer.
That's the thing. So I've seen other movies I want to watch. I'll see a trailer and I think, that's good, I'd watch that. And I'm fine watching it on my TV or on my computer.
I even wait till digital release so I can watch it here.
You don't have to wait that long anymore.
It's really a very specific thing happening. Then I'll go there. Otherwise, it's not that thing. I like it. I think the whole nostalgic experience. But as you want just a whole thing in that, like legacy business. It's not. I want to capture people on what my business puts out, not on just the memory of what they used to have.
Yeah.
My memory has to. My business in a lot of ways has to be generational. It can't. I have to. I have to catch the kids coming in. Boy, I hate saying that. I went there as a kid. Boy, I was,
Yeah.
I'm going to keep going there because I have this specific experience in my memory or whatever. It has to be that the business appeals to everybody coming in. So it's like, bank. Everybody grows up and goes to the bank. At some point. At some point, you end up going to the bank. If the next generation has this new thing where NCB no longer catches the next generation, and NCB it's tied to these people being alive now, versus okay, I'm at a certain point in my life, I get in money, I need a bank account. If your business is not operating on that, you have a problem.
Yeah, that's true. You don't get many repeat sales of nostalgia.
It's like cable. Cable, like we grew up on cable. We loved it. Well, there's something about it to us, and in a lot of ways, like streaming captures some of that experience. But no, the kids aren't watching. The kids don't have any ties to that. So like
Yo.
shows are being made different and everything just to appeal to a new generation.
The kids watch streaming.
Yeah, the kids are streaming is saying that they don't deal with ads in the same way we do. People think of the fact that
I'm not dealing with ads, you know.
we know we have nostalgia around ads and we like certain ads. That's not the case for kids now. They don't like ads. It's just a thing that they have to deal with at best.
True, and even and you can avoid it. I avoid it.
Yeah, avoid that. And there are certain things being put so you can avoid that completely. It's a nuisance. So very different thing. The generational, I don't know how to say it exactly, but yeah, that thing.
Generational
across
shift.
Generation, the business has to have the thing there. Have to have certain things, and pilots is seeing that weakness now.
Yeah, and I don't know what the future is for them.
I don't either. I don't know what the thing. I don't even truly know what the thing that can be done. Like become a new thing. Are they Siboneying right now?
Yeah, I don't know. I can't see. I mean, I can't see. Siboney. I would love to buy. I'd love to buy Palace, but then, you know, I said I'd love to buy Palace, but it's because in my mind I believe that they're. Let me see if what they have is what I think they have.
There's some value on the back of it, right? And maybe it's cheap enough that you can buy for cents on a dollar basically.
Nope.
But what exactly are you looking at?
Negative retained earnings. I changed my mind.
Yikes.
I thought they've been around for decades. They're older than the stock market. Mm-hmm. So I thought they'd have millions, hundreds of millions in retained earnings, but no, negative 380, negative 280 as at March of this year. 280 million. No, thank you. Wow. And I can't imagine what it is that I would, like, if you are, say, or Dana, if you were, or anybody on who wants to send a speaking request, if you're running Palace, what would you do?
What's the shift? What exactly is your plan? And I've heard it before. Oh, start a streaming service. You can compete with Netflix.
I think you don't have to compete.
You can compete.
Well, you said start a streaming service.
I've heard people say it. Start a streaming service. Make Palace start a streaming service within their app or something like that. But it don't work so easy. It doesn't work like that.
It don't work that way. It don't work that way.
Like, you know how online thing go. The moment you're online, you are competing with the world.
And just the legal aspect of it, like you're paying for those films, paying for the rights. Nah.
It's going to have to be something more creative than that.
Yeah, you're talking easy when you say that. Like you just get up one day, you put some movies on it, and you're good. No, it don't work.
No, it doesn't work like that.
I mean, you can go with the dinner and a movie concept, but that requires some amount of shifting around, changing completely your business.
Still that's what I'm saying. You'd have to do something different. It cannot be simple. It's not a put some stuff online. No. You're going to have to get people into something new.
People always say, fling up a big screen.
Find something old that's a good paper.
That's I thinking like that. I thinking like the dinner and a movie concept, and it doesn't have to be the latest movie every time. You just a movie.
Yeah.
A classic. Change the actual experience. Change the actual experience of the thing.
Yeah. So you're going to have to get creative with the experience. And give people something new, a new kind of experience.
Also, along the same experiential line, people always say, it's like, I think about in the same business line we're talking about, it's World Cup now. I think I saw one flyer for like a World Cup watch party. But if I was going to go somewhere to watch the World Cup, I'd go watch it I'd watch that Caymanas. I'd go watch that Caymanas.
So even thing that I thought about the World Cup, and I mean I've had that experience. Go to a big place. I went to back in the day. Big up Chinese, because she did bet on the thing. Chinese, I was Germany at the time. The 7-2 drop on them. No, it was Brazil when the 7-2 drop. Yeah, man. We had a time. Chinese better, and then the goal start drop. that was a whole experience, right? Where everybody's there, the whole place, and think about it in a movie theater. We talk about all the movies now. I hear people in the back behind you. That's welcome at our World Cup.
Yeah.
Because everybody wants to, that level up, that new level of interaction is a big deal. Because it can, again, that's the experience is no longer I'm watching this thing. It's there's something else on top of that. Big screen World Cup, that'd be great.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Just call thing that call SBI and work out something together around the view.
Well, the problem is the rights. Like we're in a new age where IP matters so much, and IP matters so much now that nobody's giving this stuff away for free. Like the world behind the scenes, the World Cup rights is not a free or cheap thing. if Palace put up the World Cup logo and never get the right and permission, lawsuit lick them deep in them skin. Same thing, I found that out just from, again, many years ago. I remember somebody talking about putting on a FIFA tournament. No, you have to get a license to do that.
You mean a FIFA tournament?
Like,
what that mean?
Like in one of the theaters, you put a bunch of TVs in there, and then some matches are on the screen. So yeah. Sorry, for the game,
okay,
the video game.
It can't commercialize somebody else thing.
Oh,
even if you
video game.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
A video game. If you are gonna have a
video game, as you commercializing somebody else thing.
No, you can't do that.
You can't do that.
No.
Like just it's all paid for everything, but if you just to advertise it and have a tournament there, you gonna have people playing each other in the games that you paid for, but on the screen you have to pay. You have to pay EA. You have to pay EA for the rights.
Esports big now, bro. Yeah, that too is no longer on a game tournament and you and some regional people pay money. Like those things used to happen. You used to go game shop to play a game tournament.
Exactly. I mean. And this was years ago when I found this out. So for a fact now, they're not allowing nobody to get cheap tournament for them things. So IP, like you're gonna have to make a set of IP decisions and then something around your business to keep that IP. Like it can't be the movies alone anymore. So I say like the dinner and a movie concept or whatever. And you have to keep those films running. You have to always have something else. So no more lock until 6 o'clock when the first movie is. Something after a show, people have been there all day, have something going, and that is a complete other shift in the business to like running a business like that is something else, and do I want, and where is it, and yada yada yada. So it's a complete shift. I don't know, and I look to myself for it, and I work up happening now. That's fine paying for it and watching it on YouTube. I'm not doing that. If I want to go somewhere, I do the Caymanas thing. Not that they can't try that too, but can you imagine?
You see. And people are showing up. Yeah.
Can you imagine rights for the UFC?
Yeah, no.
You have that money.
And then you just find out nobody don't want to come.
Nobody don't want to come. I'd rather watch it at my yard. Yeah.
Yeah, no.
You still have to pay for the rights.
And you already spent the money. So.
Yeah. But you pay for the rights, no matter which way around you pay, you spend your money.
Yep.
Yeah,
I don't know, monkey money neither.
Right?
Nope.
Right. In some ways, the same stuff that hit CVM, RJR is hitting Palace.
Yep.
Yeah, in many, many ways. Yeah, and you're right, the kids don't watch TV. They don't even want to. I said the tweets of people talking about, like it's a cable, they're talking about having to show the kids how to get the World Cup on cable. You go to 17, like, why you just send me a link? Yeah, don't know what in our press the remote and go to his. No, just send me the link and let me click it and I'll show you. What is this? Yeah, that's worrisome. It's the same thing. Kids don't want to drive anymore, let's say.
Yeah.
Kids are really wanting to drive. Maybe that's a more American and European thing, but I don't think it's quite the same because they love the Teslas.
Yeah, but yes, I agree.
But they don't want to drive.
They don't want to drive because driving is a chore. And they have it easy in a certain way. It's no longer taxi or own a car. They're just those rideshare is so much ingrained in the thing, the culture.
Yep. And it made me think about it. It made me think. I was like, why? I mean, I like driving. I love driving, but
I love people talking.
yeah. Like I thought, why am I spending so much travel time? Like, why do I have to drive? Like, why do I have to drive?
So I think you understand it the same way I do because they do this Spanish tone too.
Yeah.
I just feel a chore every time I think, yo, if I go Kingston, I'll also come back.
Bro.
And I want to go to the event. I want to work, but do I have to think, well, 2 o'clock in the morning, I forget on that long drive.
Oh, yeah, it ain't that long sometimes, but still, it's still yeah.
That drive.
Yeah. Funny thing about
so,
that is, it picks me up like thinking that people live far. Like, no, you don't live far. You live
you don't live
in the
far.
east, yeah, you don't live far.
Yeah.
Wow, yeah. So Palace, maybe along the lines of the business, no surprise that it's down on the the list 40 cents, and down so heavily also, from the start of this year till now, 59% down. That is strong.
I really love this, by the way.
What's that?
The changes you've made around visibility and things.
Yeah. Get some things making it a little easier for you to select the top level things very quickly. More coming. Thankfully we're not. Thankfully we are online. But everybody have their own stresses, right? We did see we have somebody join us to say or to sound. I don't know if I screwed up your name again.
Yeah, man, it's Toussaint.
Sorry about that, my boss. How you doing?
I'm all right. Blessings on and on. So, just want to chime in on the Palace Amusement talk. I have quite a bit of thoughts around them in terms of the current business model and the fact that they need to do something in order to change their trajectory in terms of the operations. But one thing that came to mind when you guys were speaking is partnerships that they could try. And I'm wondering if they try and do something with Lab, if that could possibly work. Because what I'm thinking is Lab trying to do what they do now and trying to put different films out. I think they're doing a very good job at it in terms of production, as it relates to marketing and visibility. Probably they could do more to drive more excitement for us locally to hopefully partake in it. Because as you know, we probably I should be careful in terms of what I'm saying, but we encourage us to support our own, but for whatever the reason, when we produce, we find ourselves not supporting it. For some, I think it could be very valid reasons, right? But I think I've watched one of Lab's new thing that they put out. I think the acting was okay, and I think the storyline is something that our culture would like and gravitate towards, about relationship and based on the different things that entertain us on TikTok, we like those kind of things.
You're talking about heavily, happily ever awkward.
Yeah. So I'm thinking, if they have the conversation with Lab, I think Lab may need to still run some of their shows to be accessible easily on YouTube and use that as a marketing strategy.
For who?
Once they have done that, it would. I'm thinking if it's done correctly and the production and the acting and the storyline is all good, that's more for me. If I'm Lab, that would be my proof of concept, believing that I have to prove to the viewers that may I put out some solid things, right? And then once I've gotten them locked in, then I make it exclusive where it no longer can, just like all the other movies where they try to restrict it to say that it have to be premiered at Carib are premiered in the theaters. It run through the theaters for a couple of weeks, depending on how hot it is. It may go for a month, and after that, then you can readily see it on different platforms. But I think that it could be a strategy that Carib could you work with in partnership with Lab. Lab would benefit because now they get an avenue for a big screen. They can have the big shebang, just like any other international movie. And once that is done, Lab can also transition from just having it showed in local theaters to other international theaters because we know we have the diaspora. So I'm thinking it benefits both companies. That's the vision that just came to me just by you guys speaking about Carib. I am a lover for Carib. I do love watch movies. I used to go to Carib. Carib get a good amount of money from me. Seriously, I used to go to the movies very regular. I was selective in the terms of in the type of movies that I go to watch, but where they are right now, I think that they need something to grab the audience here in Jamaica, and I think Lab may be an opportunity for them, and Lab could see Carib as a Palace Amusement as an opportunity for them as well, just to venture in that collaboration. Right. Not sure if anybody on
That's
the
touching
live.
a lot of what I've thought of.
Yeah, not sure if any.
Because
Yeah, go
go
ahead.
through it. Let's
No
finish
man,
talk.
you
Go.
can go. Well, I pretty much done on the point. I was gonna say I'm not sure if anybody on the listening has any contacts that if what I'm saying and what you guys seem to appreciate and agree with, if they see where it has some value, some merit,
I don't know if I
start it. It
agree with
may
it,
not
but I
happen.
hear you. I don't know if I agree
Repeat
with it.
that.
I don't know if I agree with you, but I hear you.
Wait, so you don't agree?
Yeah,
I,
I agree with
I,
you.
Oh,
I don't agree with
I
you, but
think
yeah,
it's
I'm
touching
fine.
hearing
it's
you.
touching largely on a thing I think about. Like this is local production has a poor avenue for visibility now because one, there's heavy competition. It's very easy for thing there. Before now when TV and cable was real, it was a big thing. If I produce something locally, I can get a time slot on TV, and I know that I have eyes at a certain time, so people will almost certainly watch it if it's good enough, right? No, boy, you put it out there, then you put it out on there, and the thing you're competing with is the time I could have spent. There's no, this is the only thing it's showing at this time. I can always find something now.
Yeah.
I'm going to watch this lab produced show on YouTube when I have a seat I resonate to it. It's not a matter of it's on the TV now. I'm watching TV and I'm just scrolling through, and these are my options, and this is the best one in my mind. Right now, I have so much options, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah.
But you see though,
So
Danai,
I agree that in the sense
yeah,
like visibility is needed, but going through the palace
the comp.
thing that might you still have the issue of getting people into palace. It's not a
All
matter
right.
of boy, it's if I wasn't going to go to the movies now and watch anything that's there,
Mm-hmm.
right? What's the thing that's going to get me to think that? If is it that suppose I said, boy, okay, I hear your idea, but I'll just wait until it comes on because it's going to be exclusive. It says exclusive for now for a certain
Mm-hmm.
time, and then it comes on. It's going to be a computer. I can watch it on YouTube eventually, right?
Yeah.
Why not just wait?
That's a that's that's a
Same like I wait on any other movie.
fine, and I take that point. But if that is gonna hurt the business model, then make it take a longer time to become available.
Well, hold on. Let's
Just
pause now. Pause one second.
Wait. But your issue is visibility. You know? If it's going to take a longer time, the longer
no,
it
no, no.
should take
Hold
a
on,
longer.
hold on. Let me just clarify what I'm saying. All right. At first, what I started off by saying is, from a marketing perspective,
Mm-hmm.
let it be
For who?
that for the audience in Jamaica, persons who
No, no.
may
Which
Who's
company?
marketing?
Which company? Who is
Marketing?
marketing here? Who's
Oh,
marketing?
okay,
Are you
okay.
thinking of?
Who's marketing it?
Yeah.
Who's
When you say
marketing
marketing,
perspective are you thinking
lab
of? Is it Lab
or
or Palace?
yeah.
Lab. And lab, why I'm saying lab, and I would say lab and police because just working with the whole idea that I'm putting forward, this collaboration coming to fruition, it would have to be an understanding that, let's say, for instance, for the next 1 year, we're gonna push out as many production as possible. we're gonna have it accessible via YouTube so that persons can easily see the quality of production that we have and the quality of storyline and actors, actresses that we have, right? So they actually see, like, and anticipate the movies.
Okay.
After that year, and this is me hypothetically speaking, after that year of running those movies and have them on YouTube and now getting that, and they'll be able to track to see the viewing, right? The viewership via YouTube to understand that, all right, then fine, we reach a threshold now where the next set of movies going forward, it's going to now be exclusive. And now we're saying that you're gonna have to come to Carib to watch it. Now,
Right.
this is still a risk, right? But it's a case where believing that the proof of concept works, believing that you have now gotten the attention of your audience, the belief no, the belief is that they'll be willing to spend the money to come and watch it at Carib. And that is where I'm saying no, it would be exclusive at Carib. And to the point that you raised, Dana, in terms of persons waiting, let's say 2 weeks after it come out of Carib to go and watch it on YouTube, I'm saying then if that is something that could be considered, and if you're in the room of the discussion with this plan and you raise that, then that's something to think about. Then don't make it 2 weeks then. Make it be a case where you just can't easily access this outside of coming to the theaters, and you just have to come to the theaters. Probably after we have done
Forever.
this,
So hold.
probably after, hold on, probably after, not
Mhm.
forever, probably after we have run this movie. This movie has been in circulation for, let's say, for instance, and this may be a stretch for a year, then fine, no, we can let it be available. But it's a matter of understanding the psychology behind people approach to this, to say, all right, how long would you be willing to wait to get to watch this on YouTube when everybody is talking about this? Because if it's good, just like other movies, you'll be feeling left out, and that's the potency that should be behind the films, where our culture is, we don't want to feel left out. It's like these many different restaurants that opens, we flock it when it's new, even if it's the same owner, because we don't want to feel left out. And then once you have gotten the experience, then it dies down. We move to the next best thing. But with you having that psychology in mind, is where I'd say, don't be quick to make it accessible via YouTube. Then let it be exclusive. Try and find some way to determine that threshold to say, all right, then fine. It it can't be accessible until after 3 months, 6 months, believing that that is sufficient to get enough persons who are interested to come to watch it at the theaters, get the revenues through that, and then once you're satisfied, then you release it and allow for it to be accessible to the public. But it's a thought, and of course, you guys aren't saying that it cannot work, right? I'm not saying that you're saying that, but I think that is something that may be of some value to explore. It may not work, but what if it actually works?
Yeah. What
What?
if it
Well,
might?
that's a good. That's a good idea to go through. So, what's a good idea to go through? What if it does work? How would it work?
So, mhm.
Let's say
All right.
let's do the perfect case, the one perfect case, and say it works. How does that work?
I think well, how does it work in what respect?
Let's say that
Because
your idea works. You say, what if it doesn't work? But what if it does? Tell me the case where it works. Let's
all
put
right,
something behind it. So I put it this way. So they go with restricting it, so it's only available in Carib
In theaters.
first, right?
yeah.
All right. How long?
So I'm just gonna throw out, it's there in Carib, for a month, 2 months. It's not accessible.
We'll say no. Don't worry about that part yet. So we'll say a month. How many? A month. Cool. How many people you think watch it?
I don't know, but that's where that's where the YouTube, the one
So
year of
make.
having it accessible on YouTube
Oh, hold on
would
now.
allow
I
for
say
me to gauge.
we're not doing the 1 year YouTube. You can't do both. You're doing 1 year YouTube and also Carib only.
Mm, I'm saying no. What I said was the 1 year on YouTube has to come first because that is the marketing. That is you being able to get data to determine that yes, people like the quality of the
So,
movies.
so you're doing the movie and then putting it out on YouTube. So you burn your.
No, it's not. I don't think you guys are
You got me saying.
understanding what I've
No,
said.
No,
I
hold on,
think I'm
pause,
understanding.
pause. No, man, I
Randy, I think
understand him. I
No, I don't think
understand
you
him. I
understand.
want him to understand me, but I don't want telling it. I want him to go through it in his idea.
No,
I
so
understand
all right,
fully
okay,
what you're
I
saying.
think he's saying. You sure? Because he said, all right, so like the correct any movies they make, no, for 1 year, any movie they make is only on YouTube.
Any movie they
And
make?
the idea is any movie only on YouTube. Because people want people to get and then after this, no, after that 1 year, any movie they make after that 1 year is no only in Carib for a month, and then say it's not accessible outside of Carib for 3 months after that, and then it's on YouTube after those 3 months. That's what he's saying.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
You follow. So the 1 year on YouTube for all of the production, that in my mind should serve the purpose of marketing and data collecting for you to be able to determine if the the collaboration with Carib may work because have the analytics from YouTube to see the viewership, persons will make comments and all, so you can use that as a gauge to say, all right, then fine, we probably have something, and once we know, shift gears to making it exclusive based on that data that we have gathered for that 1 year for all of those content. Let's say it's 100 production they put through. I'm not saying that they have that many in their catalog, right? Then they will know that based on the 100 catalog and the viewership, and then they may have analysis in terms of the type of movies now to say based on this category, these seem to be the ones that people really like. And for just for comedic relief, the sus type of movies, them love that. So
All right.
we
So
go push
hold
out
on.
more of
I get you.
those
Yeah, man. I get
type.
you. I get
Yeah.
you.
So
Watch
my
me.
issue here is that it's very charitable to Carib.
Yeah,
Repeat
I'm
that?
trying to figure out. So Lab would be doing all of.
All of that forget Carib to throw Carib a bone. That's what it sounds like to me. So think about this. I do the 1 year and I have a great year. All my movies do well on YouTube. Why the hell am I going to Carib?
All right. So I don't know. So
No,
I don't know.
I'm Labino. I make the movies. They do well on
Yeah.
YouTube enough where I can go to Carib and I'm like, hey, look at all this. Let's do a collaboration instead of just saying, yo, I have some really good movies. Pay me the rights, and you can show them. Or I'll just keep them on YouTube only, and I'll keep doing well there.
All right, so I don't know. I don't know in terms of the revenue model of YouTube to say that them being on YouTube, they'll be able to make far more money from YouTube versus the partnership with Carib based on the cost to go and watch a movie, as well as they probably getting some monies, a percentage of the food that is purchased, where it's not so much now a charity to Carib. Both of them are actually benefit. They're seeing where they'll make more money through the partnership with Carib versus just on any other platform.
I mean, I think you're starting to see some of the cracks in the idea there.
Problems.
Also, I can tell you another
Okay.
big one. You're thinking that, I mean, two of the big ones I saw. The first one is that you're going to judge how well a piece of content that you put out, how it's received, that people go and pay for it at Carib based on them watching it on YouTube. YouTube is free. Do not trust that because a million people watch something on YouTube, that even
They're gonna pay money.
10 of them are gonna come and pay money and stand up at the crossroads to go and watch that.
In fact, people are thinking about the thing I used to get for free. Don't they dare come charge me.
Trust me. I have My Money JA. We have thousands and thousands and thousands of users. The most demanding users are the ones that don't pay. Right? So I assure you that it don't work quite that way. I like the idea, though, I like the idea of a partnership between the two.
Some possibilities. So
Yeah.
some tweaks and just finding actually where it mesh. And I think that's you have a room in this way you're saying now we want to find where it works best. So I agree on that angle. I think there is something there. It's just find the actual value in it. It does sound actually hard, and it might not necessarily work best in Lab's favor.
Yeah.
Also,
And as it relates to the holes, no, just appreciate that this just come to me in a split couple
That's
of
fine.
minutes, right on the fly. So you can expect that it's gonna have. You can expect it's gonna have some holes.
no, yeah, man,
That's
that's
the
that's
nature
fine.
idea. So that's fine. That's fine to have holes. The truth is that's what we're talking about. So that's what discussion is for, right? It's all figure it out and see if something makes sense. That's fine.
Yeah.
Not wrong at all of something something being flawed. That's
and that's what I was saying earlier. If anybody listening has some contact between both Lab and
Well, no,
Carib,
man.
they can take this
Lab,
ugly idea
no,
and
man.
make
Hold
it
on,
and make it beautiful.
hold on. I hear what you're saying, but Lab,
Yeah.
you don't think that Lab is not blind or like they're not flying blind. Also,
I'm not thinking
you're
that
talking
either.
like no, man. You're also talking like Palace is the bigger brother to Lab. Palace's market cap is what? Is 344 million. Lab's market cap is 3 times larger than Palace's.
And I wasn't speaking in relation to comparison of the
No,
the
but I'm
different-
telling you from that perspective. We know. But I want you to consider this.
Think what he's saying. Not necessarily. He's not saying you're saying something. Think what he's saying.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Consider this. You'd be asking company A, in this case Lab, to put a year into generating content, IP, proper IP, and give it away for free for a year, multiple pieces of IP for free to help maybe in the next year exclusivity at Palace. 1 year from now, I don't know if anybody going to the theaters. Every year it gets less and less and less.
You thought you have less theaters now?
Yeah, you have less theaters now, and I mean, again,
Palace have less theaters. To be
exactly.
clear, Palace have. I'm not talking about the theaters disappearing. I'm talking about Palace have theaters disappearing.
Exactly. Everybody has their phones. Everybody's on their phone. Everybody have them TV at home. Not everybody's going to the movies. And Lab is creating content for all screens. I'm sure they have things. I mean, just
a big deal.
Yeah.
We just spoke about it. Me saying, boy, I have to make a decision. I'm not even making a decision to go to the movies unless something in it. And the truth is, imagine Lab. I will wait on a movie to come out of theaters because I'll see a movie being good, and if it don't really hit certain notes, I'm just not going. I'll wait.
Yeah.
I'll wait a year. It's fine. I think of the fact that people can watch movies now that they missed when they were kids. I mean, I never see it when I was a child, but I get up and watch it now on the computer. I'll wait a year. I'll wait 2 years because it's just not that pressing.
Yep.
There's always and the thing about it is at every point. So if I have to wait 2 years or a year for the exclusivity agreement on Palace, the real people was okay, I can watch it on YouTube or whatever movie site that Lab pushed it out through. Think of the idea that I can wait largely because I have Netflix already. I can always watch other movies until that thing is available. It's no longer the case where I can't watch a movie and it's not going to carry. That's a big part of what was happening for us. I have to wait. I have to watch a movie at Carib, or I have to wait really, really, really long for it to come out on the right channel on cable. No, I can always watch a movie.
Load it up on Prime. I mean, you mentioned that if you look on Prime, Happily Ever Awkward, which is the thing that you're talking about, is on Prime.
It's on Prime? Oh, I didn't know that.
No. Yeah, of course.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. Lab nothing or two about marketing. No, they're kind of really, really good at it. Really good at it. So they're very good. The content, every time I just look at it, the look is amazing. The look is
beautiful, right? Yeah.
Man, it is.
Jeez.
I get what you guys say. Pretty much, this is really just helping Palace.
So that's a thing we often do too. People, not me and you are there. Generally, it's the thing we give ourselves a box without even knowing it. The conversation we've had so far was the start of this conversation was, boy, Palace really going through it, and I wonder how they can fix.
Indeed. So the bias was really the bias was really for what could help them.
You came to fix their problem.
Yeah. So you maybe Carib should be knocking on lab door saying, "Hey,
Yeah.
make
Yes.
put your movie out now. We give 60% height and all of the popcorn sales."
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, man, but if you look at it, the idea still surrounds that. It's just a matter
No,
of
you're very right. Yes. So
believing that it was more so saying that
yeah.
lab is for a lab. I wasn't saying that it
Yeah.
was for a lab. It
Yeah,
was
that's fine, man.
yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's not. So that's what I say is, are we looking at collaboration or lab already produces things and they have. If I spent a year checking how well they do, I can produce something and thing there. And then I said to Carrie, well, you have to buy the rights. It's like you buy the rights for the Marvel movie or any other movie that comes out. You
exactly.
buy the rights and then you show
Spend that
give me
bag.
my rights too.
Yeah, man.
You want my viewers pay the money.
Mm-hmm. Well,
Spend
there we
that bag.
go. So you see, we're finding the idea because you guys have
No,
far more information than I do.
yeah, man. The idea is already done. Another thing that
So,
you
so
mentioned is
it's
like the
No, but
say that.
Carib. No, hold on. Where Carib is concerned, so you guys know that Lab has already been selling the license to other platforms.
well, it's
So
for
this
sale.
discussion was.
They make the content for sale, but
Mm-hmm.
it's for sale, so anybody can buy it.
Mhm.
The only reason
Okay.
would get it is if there's like some Jamaican link or lab.
Mm-hmm.
Besides that, we like you like the lab is a production company primarily. Is one of the strong arms that they come from that history. Kimanda is a director at that's what she tells you. She's a director. That's her thing. So she loves
Mhm.
so if she wants to keep, the local film industry alive, but the truth is, dirty secret is, and she wouldn't say, I don't know if she would say this, I'll tell you. The dirty truth is that, yeah, lab is probably one of the greatest avenues for the growth of local production, content, film production. Carib isn't.
Mhm.
Think about that. Lab has this thing they call the 5 in 5. 5 pieces of content over in 5 in 5. I think in 5 years they want to do it. They've done it. They've built it. The one that you saw is the freebie, is the throwaway. I don't know if it's a throwaway film, but this is one that they put out there on YouTube. I think couple of 100,000 odd people watch it on YouTube. I also watch on YouTube. I loved it on YouTube. And they also did, I think, a little teaser of another thing called Jenna in Law, which I'm actually more interested in. Seeing like much better writing, also beautifully shot. The lead can act really well, you can tell, and it's Jamaican to the core, right? And the money has been spent. Like Lab has spent money. I think up to the last set of results that they put out, they've spent in 6 months 245 million just to develop content. Can you imagine you tell me as a holder that you spend another 245, you spend $500 million on content to give it away for free for 1 year so people can go Carib the year after that. Carib? No. So it sounds good, but in business, it's a completely different thing. And the truth is, again, no knock to them, but I believe in Lab much more than I believe in Palace. But I might be biased. I mean, I own shares in Lab. I believe in Lab. I've worked at Lab, but I don't go to the movies. But I do like Lab a lot, right? And I've seen movies from Lab. I haven't seen any movies at Caribbean years, and I have no desire to. And like here, Dana is just like Dana. I love film. It's one of my passions. But I think about that. Then I mentioned a movie. Odyssey. You hear me say, yo, I think about fly go Fort Lauderdale, go watch it. You have to pass Crossroads to go to the airport, So yeah, man. So you have to find money. As he travel pretending say on YouTube, if Lab wants investors, Carib can be an investor in an upcoming movie with credits, right? Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Spend that bag. Them never tell Marvel, say, yo, give it for a year and then
give it exactly.
them spend the money to Marvel. Then why not? Yeah, spend the local money too. But I do like the idea of coming up with things that can help Palace. I do like that idea. And they're not just in Kingston, like, well, as about to say, Shay can tell us from the Ochi side, but they closed the Ochi theater to Ochi. As you're nodding, yes.
Sorry. Yes. I was thinking about that too. Just where do we have theaters anymore? Is it just Kingston? Is Mobe
No, Portmore still alive, which I think.
No, country people call all over this or Kingston. It's Kingston. All of it. It's Kingston. Yeah. Once it go over here, so or like maybe the Mandeville one is gone.
Yeah,
So yeah, Kingston.
yeah.
Fair.
They actually they closed the Mobile multiplex to
Mm-hmm.
Oh my
after
god, that's
the
terrible.
hurricane. Yeah,
Yes, sir.
Oh, the hurricane.
yeah. They closed it.
General
Um,
Palace.
yeah, so it's a business that's facing some stress. It will have to shift, and it's facing worldwide stresses. I think the only places that movies may be growing is China.
Mm-hmm.
Might be the only place that movies may be growing. Well, the typical go to a theater to watch it. Yeah. Even the same thing I mentioned about the whole Fort Lauderdale thing. That place, there is a special machine that them use, and the last time they turned that machine on was the last time this director put out one of these films also a couple of years ago. So they turned it on for Oppenheimer, turned it off, and a couple of years passed, and then turned it on now for Odyssey, and then turning it off again until the next one is. Yeah, it's a different business, and yet more people are watching more bits of content than ever before in life. So it means that the content business is strong. There's just a shift in where it's going. I'm more excited.
Distribution.
Yeah, man. I'm more excited about seeing the lab movie on Amazon on Prime than I am about seeing.
Yeah.
Oh, it'll be available at Caribou, whatever. Yeah, because Prime is everywhere. Prime is in everybody's pocket.
Yep.
Yeah, I was happy seeing it on YouTube. And I saw the teaser for the Gen Law on YouTube, and I am just as happy to see that. And I can't wait to actually see when, like, it's more like a series. Again, beautifully shot. This is the content I would deserve. So yeah, I mean, I'm biased, but I believe much more in lab than I do anything else. But I am a shareholder, I'm biased. So yeah, but I do like the idea though to say I screwed up your name, Mr. T.
No, it's just on.
Yeah, I do. I mean, on that point though, would you buy Palace now? Cheap, 40 cents.
No, I wouldn't. Just no. The idea has nothing to do with my appeal to buy shares in the company right now. It's just how to resurrect it, given what they're currently experiencing.
Damn.
Probably, if the idea could have worked and it ended up working at that point, then it would have been appealing for me to be thinking about it in advance to say, all right, then fine. Based on those moves, this looks like it may work. Let's get in from early because it's going to be something great.
Well,
so you have to see a move towards doing something different, something fresh first.
Indeed.
Before you move.
Yeah. Indeed.
Well, since you're here, out of our penny stock offerings that we have on the market currently, there are 19 of them. You mentioned, we just had a nice long discussion on one, Palace. If you can say maybe 18, because one of them is suspended, Kintar. Any of the 18 or 19, would you spend your money buying?
Well, there's Woodstock. Woodcats.
Woodcats, 68 cents.
No grill on your mind, sir?
Repeat that?
No grill on your mind?
Maybe.
Mine too, don't you worry.
That is one.
Why Woodcats? Woodcats currently at 68 cents, which is down strongly from its IPO at 90 cents. So it's down about 25%. Well, 24.4%.
Yeah, just based on the business that they're in, I think that I see them similar to how we have Atlantic in that space. I I see where there is growth in terms of revenue that and profits that can be anticipated based on the space that they operate in.
All right. But I did put out the Q1 numbers recently. You know, they put out the Q1 since being listed, and profits down slightly, but you know, profits down. Revenue, however, I believe. Oh, your revenue was also down. So profits down 13% versus the same period last year. Then profits have profits are 14.3 million against revenue of 242 million. Don't give you any pause.
No, but I'm just thinking that something may have occurred that caused that shortfall. So I'll have to see that on a continuum to feel like in time, something
So
is
you
there.
don't feel like last year was just a good year?
Mm, no, that's not the feeling that I have. That it was just a good year. No, I don't have enough information to just conclude that. Right, and I'm willing
Okay.
just based on where it is right now.
Mhm.
I and watching how the trades have been going, despite that, I'm thinking that there's something to look forward to
Tell me more
the
about
next
how the
financials.
trades have been going. Can do because I don't understand how the trades
All
have
right,
been going. Like how?
all right. So when I'm looking at a stock, right, I I look at the volumes of trade as well as the dollar value, right, and I think from memory I'm trying to log in. Let me go to my money JA.
.com, yeah, man.
Mm-hmm.
Big up, yeah. Ready when you're
Right.
ready.
All right. Let me go to the trade history.
So of course, peaking right after the IPO in March.
Yeah,
Six,
1 minute.
yeah, 601 trades on their biggest trading day, March 18th, right after their listing.
We'll get this. Hold on. Yeah, so where are we now? Yeah, so I look at the value of the trades in addition to the volumes, right? And quite a bit of monies are being traded on a weekly basis, right? We probably have an average of, let's say, about between 800. Well, it's kind of fluctuates. I'd say between 800 to $1 million being traded within a given week, right? I do think that there must be some belief in this in for persons who are actually trading this in it for these monies to be that amount of money to be moved on a weekly basis. So when I say based on how the trades are going trade, that's what I'm referring to in terms of what I
So
am
money.
seeing.
So the money is going in and out of it, like
Yeah.
substantial, or what
Yeah.
do you
So
consider
so yeah.
substantial?
Yeah. So if I should go into this, right, and I want to come out while while I may suffer some losses, I'm willing to take the risk to see what's gonna happen because I won't feel like I'm stuck in it because based on the volumes I trade, I could go in with a small sum and come out to take that risk based on what I believe will happen.
On the short term side, you mean like a jump in, jump out thing.
And jump in, jump out in the event that based on what you guys are asking, not that you know for a fact that last year may have been just a good year. So if there are indications that probably the business really isn't, last year was really just a good year, then that will change my scope in terms of my plan.
So
Feeling like this could be a long term when, based on how things are looking, it may be best to find another avenue to put my money in.
okay.
All right. I
Um,
mean, on the business point. On the business point, I'll tell you that I don't think that the business is bad nor going anywhere. They are a staple in in the physical goods business, right? As long as you have manufacturing in Jamaica, you're going to need them. As long as you have distribution in Jamaica, you're going to need them. All of those major distribution and manufacturing companies use them. They're a staple in that space. But the share price is down from IPO. But again, that's not necessarily a bad thing. That maybe on the same point of penny stocks, sometimes that's
an opportunity.
Yeah, man. Because as she and then I was saying earlier when we are talking, those small couple cents moves, the percentage on them is great.
Indeed. And so even on that point of percentage, I think you guys spoke about Guardian and the whole fact that persons will be like, you know, the stock price too expensive. And even with the Trans Jamaica, when persons start that $5 early on in the year or $6 early on in the year was too expensive or it reached too high for Trans Jamaica, it's not going. And you showed evidence that it went up by over 100%. And some persons who trade know that even though the stock price went up by 100%, when you look at just the price that it moved from at X point to where it is no. Some persons make more than 100% because they're buying based on the movement. So they went in at X price, it went up by 30-40% over a period of time. They come out, it went back down by 20%, they bought it again, it moved back up. So some persons are actually making a lot more percentage on their money as opposed to the actual percentage of the movement in the dollar value. Right. So
So
I
welcome
said that.
everybody to the Some Persons podcast.
Repeat that.
So welcome everybody to the Some Persons podcast.
Alright, so I said that to say with the whole penny stock narrative or category and the value of a or the price of a stock. Let me not say the value, the price of a stock. I really just watch the percentage. The percentage and the volumes and the dollar value of the volumes per day that is moving. Of course, after assessing the business of the stock and if it's a good buy, right? Once I've determined that, really, I don't necessarily care about the price. I guess the only way that would really matter caring about the price of the stock is I'm looking at the fact that I'm going to go in, for example, let's say, for instance, Woodstock decide that they're going to be paying out dividends. Well, right now you have $10 million. It would be good to go into Woodstock with that $10 million based on the amount of shares that you're going to get. But from a capital appreciation perspective, it's really just a percentage in movement and the dollar value that's traded on either a daily perspective or a weekly perspective.
Or over whatever time period you want to make a gain.
Oh, yeah, yeah. So that was Woodstocks.
Wood cats, boy, you mind really on
But
wood cats, man.
Don't worry, I want to go to Woodstock as well.
Yeah. You guys would I
I
hear me
put
talk
Teleport
about?
down there.
You guys would I hear me talk about Kinta from when we're talking about the whole six aside, right? If you
Yes.
remember.
A couple
Yeah.
weeks ago. Yeah. Or months
Boy,
ago.
yeah, well, I still have interest in Kinta, For some reason, I still would consider taking the risk. Um,
How
yeah,
much
but
are you willing to risk?
mm, if I had if I had a million to risk, I'd have put a million in Kinta.
No.
For
How
what
much
time?
are
Wait,
you willing to? How much
Repeat
are
that.
you willing to risk? Like right now.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
right
Not
now?
if
yeah, man.
not if I had this, I
If
would
I
do
had that,
this.
no,
Like
no, imagine money. You have some money right now. All the
Okay.
money I have now.
how much
If you
No,
how
man,
all
much
give.
if
no,
them
hold
lift
on,
the
No.
suspension?
If I say that, hold on. If I say that persons can glean and assume and assess. So
what do
Assume
you
and
mean?
assess what?
in terms of
Top,
me
how
just
much money
throwing
you
out
have?
a figure, yeah,
All
like
right,
with that.
top, or what percentage of your money there?
Okay.
Okay, yeah, let's
All
do
right.
that.
Cool. Yeah. Um. hmm.
Mm.
I'd say probably about. I'd say probably about. It would be harder for you guys to assume that. Well, I'd say probably about 2 to 3%.
Wow.
Bro, that's fees.
No,
No, percent of my hold on, percent of my money,
Yeah, but
yeah,
that's what
that's
I'm
fees.
saying. That's
Just saying a
fees.
rate, them the rate, you know. The man say million first, then him say 1 to 2% of money. The
No,
man,
but
the man have a 200, man have a
so
100
Randy, the
million
thing
or
is,
200 mil portfolio.
when you imagine when you imagine some money to invest it,
Yeah,
that's
it's
0%
different.
portfolio.
Okay.
If me say how much money you have right now if you invest in a Kinta, and you say, yo, if I had this money that don't exist, I would invest it. Let me say that investing
Right?
that money in Kinta. So
Repeat that. Repeat that, Danny.
if you're 100 mil and I
Yeah.
ask you, yo, how much money I invest in Kinta? And you say, if I had an extra 100, if I had an extra mil out of nowhere, I invest it. That's 0% of money to Kinta. It's a shoulda, woulda, coulda versus
Yeah, man,
my
but you
God.
guys, but you guys asked a question.
Yeah, man. So,
People just
I'm saying,
entertaining
I'm saying
the
so far,
thought.
yeah, man. So
Yeah.
the question
Because
really is
this is the
how much
thing,
are you
right?
current?
When you said
Yeah,
a million, it didn't even sound as bad as when you said 2%.
2%. Yeah.
Well, 2% could still amount to a million,
It
depending on
doesn't
how much
matter. It
money I
sounds
have.
terrible. It
Look,
sounds like, yo, I'm willing to risk less than JMB's fee on this company.
I'm willing to risk money I don't have. Come on, ask how much money I put back into, and you say if I had a million that I don't actually,
Yeah,
if
man,
a million
but hold
came
on,
out
If
of
you don't
nowhere.
have that,
but hold on then. So what if that is the amount that I'm willing to risk? You guys asked a question and I'm
That's
saying
true.
that.
yeah,
That's true.
yeah.
That's true.
Oh yeah,
Then he
no,
answered
no,
your
no.
question. What was the rest of your question, Dana? Because he did answer your question. So let's say him say the million, and I will pretend him say, well, not even pretend. Him say 1 to 2% of him portfolio. Cool, you get the answer. I know that I think that was part A of your question, Dana.
I never asked the question. I was in it. So,
Yeah,
my
I
whole
just
point
wanted to
around this
know
was yeah. So it was
because
your
you're
question.
saying, yeah, I think it can do things. You see companies that I think I like can do things, like seriously think can do things. I
Mm-hmm.
risk more than 2%. If I'm just playing with something, then yeah, 2%. But if I'm
Okay.
like, yeah, man, it can do
Cause,
some. I think it
cause
can do
Mm.
some things.
if you put 2%
Mm.
on Kinta double,
Cause
you know what
two
money you make?
percent, 2%,
If
you're
you
not
put two
like I'm
percent
not gonna
and
make money.
Kinta doubles, you know what money you
Mm-hmm.
just make on your return on investment in for your portfolio? 2%.
Yeah,
That's the
but that
most you
was
can make on
yeah, man. But yeah, man. But that was the risk I was willing to take,
that's
and
fine. That's fine.
yeah,
That's
what
fine.
I
That's
can
fine.
say to myself is, boy, probably you should have been riskier to sound in
No,
putting more of your portfolio in it. But at the end of the
I
day,
would.
that is how I feel in relation to
All
saying
right, I
that.
have a
That's
part
fine.
B
Yeah,
now.
that's good. That's
Uh,
good. That's good. That's good.
yeah,
I have a part B.
sure.
What what would you get from risking the 2%?
Or do you expect it? Or would you?
No, 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 no.
Okay. Sorry. Go
What
through.
do
Your
you
question.
get from this?
What do I get from it?
Yeah.
Not sure. I understand. I definitely don't understand the question.
All
So,
right, all
what
right.
do I
Cool,
get
cool,
from it?
cool. When I do, all right. At the beginning of this year, I said I think it's NCB's year, and I bought one share for
Yeah.
$38. I did that one single share because I wanted to prove to myself that I could say, you know what, NCB this year and see what happens. I know I'm not making any money off this, but I'm getting
Mm,
something from it. What
mm,
are you getting from risking 2% of your portfolio?
mm.
Or meaning if it
I never
works
thought
out,
about.
just to keep me to, because I kind of lost it. Mean like if he, let's say he did put the 2% or 1 mil in, and it works out the way he wants, what kind of return is he expecting?
Uh,
Okay.
I don't think that's what she's asking, because
if
that's what
it's
she's
not,
asking. That's what
'cause
Danai.
I
That's what
don't think
Danai
it's about the
was.
money. It can't be about the money if you're risking 2%.
No, it can be.
Like,
It can be. Again, you don't know what
okay,
2% is. You can have $200 million.
Yeah.
okay.
So let me say this. if I'm gonna invest my money, no matter how big or small it is,
Money
it
actually.
is it is to get the money. It's not
Which is
trying
right.
to
Love you that.
prove anything that yeah, man, but they believe in a Kinta and it work.
And a friend and company, I'll come money.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yes,
but
I
I feel like
so be for talk.
you can make the 2% by your portfolio though.
Repeat that.
You understand what I say?
Repeat that.
No.
You could make the 2% on your portfolio in one day. Your portfolio would just need to move 4% to make 100% on the 2% there.
Okay. But
Oh
Shay,
yeah,
it
yeah,
had,
yeah.
I get
When you
what
put it
Shay's
like
saying, you
that,
know.
yeah.
I
When
get
you
what
put it
she,
like that, yeah. When you put it like that,
yeah. That's a
when you
good.
put it
That's a
like that.
good.
So
Shay,
so
that's a
what's it
great
what's
point.
it
But I don't
for?
know.
Yeah,
That's what I
yeah.
was saying.
And
If
that
you
is
risk two
why,
percent and it doubles, the most you make is 2%. So
and
why
and
are you
I,
going for 100% on
yeah,
2% when you
and
can?
and I think that is why she, your question is valid from the perspective of I can't have my money I put this in for. It must be something else because I could have get that 2% easily
By
otherwise.
moving your
Yeah,
portfolio
yeah,
2%.
yeah. I get the
So
reason
if
you would
you
ask such a question now.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
like if you
Mm-hmm.
think it's going to move so much that the 2% is going to matter to your portfolio, why are you
Mm-hmm.
only doing 2%?
Yeah.
So
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I'm just
Say what
trying
I
to
was saying, Sam,
understand.
about investing
Yeah.
2%. So if it double, you're only making 2%. Same thing.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
No, man. That point solid. I can't refute that. And
I'm
with that,
sorry, that's just my psychology, nerd
No,
brain.
yeah,
I'm
you are
sorry.
very
no,
right.
Go
man.
And
But
ahead
it
I
though.
love
works.
it.
It works. It's helpful. It is now challenging my thought process in terms of
Uh-huh.
fine. I say that, boy, me that take a risk with Kintyre. But if I would really put in 2% of what I have now in Kintyre, that don't make no sense based on the
You get
reasoning
able to buy
where you just put. It don't make
how
no
much you
sense at
believe.
all.
How much you
Just
believe.
Right.
think it through.
Yeah.
That's what I would say. Think it
Yeah,
through.
man. No, and I appreciate that perspective to look at it from. Yeah, man.
Yeah, that's a
So
good. But I like because it's making me think about it also.
yeah.
I don't necessarily agree. Meaning, I used to think that way, but I also understand the various. I don't know what you call
But
it.
when you
The
say don't
various.
agree, what you don't agree with though, Randy? Just
No.
so
I think I don't actually didn't agree with what before Shay made that point, but when she made that point,
okay.
it made me think. But initially, I wasn't in agreement with that. It wasn't good because let's say he puts $1 million in, which to some people that's crazy, right? To other people, it's not like as it probably pretend say on YouTube. Sometimes being conservative is best, and I agree with that. But let's also remember that if he's putting $1 million in Kintyre, conservative is nowhere near where this man lives.
Yeah, yeah. Different
Right?
from what
Right. It could go to put in $1 million in it. No, it could go up to $1.
I mean, no, yeah, but it also is less likely to. But
Yeah,
anyway,
but yeah, go ahead.
I don't even know if it's less likely. That's not true. I don't know. But here's my point. Let me not stray too far. I understand sometimes when you're managing a portfolio a certain way, is you might if let's play the game. If 1% of your portfolio is $1 million, it's still $1 million. And if you put in something
And
you
I'm
don't,
not saying that that's the case, just for
yeah,
the
true,
person.
yeah, it don't matter. Nobody not watching your pocket.
Yeah.
Don't worry. If
Yeah.
let's say you do put the million in Kinta at the right time, like let's say like last year was a great time, very predictable point last year. Shout out to the people, the girl grads who did it. You put it in at the 25, 26, 27 cents last year, around in the middle to the end of November. By coming close to the end of December, it's at 70 cents. You have made more than 100% on it, and you would have been able to cash it out in one day.
Indeed.
No, at
Indeed,
that
based
point,
on
you
the
now
value of
have
the
turned
volumes.
1 million into 2 million, and it's cash. There's no, maybe I'm not rich enough yet, but there's no point in my life where $1 million cash don't matter to me, right? So, and even though that would still be correct, because like you said, Shay, it would still just be turning 1% of your portfolio into 2. So you doubled the
Yeah.
thing, but you wouldn't put more. But if you ask me, I'll add 100 million. Maybe if I had 100 million, I was
different
playing around with
conversation.
it. Yeah, maybe I'd put 100 at one into Kintyre. but I can't see myself doing it. But let's say I did, and it became 2, I cash it out. Okay, it worked out. I wouldn't have said, bet I'm gonna put 50. I'm not risking the portfolio on
You know the
Kintyre.
reality.
Yeah. So there's a cap there. So I'm not knocking. The Kintyre point is good, and it is maybe the quintessential penny stock. The company is, depending on which direction you look at it from. What do you guys feel? Well, I said the company is strong. It's
yeah. I didn't think you were saying that.
So many moves, bro.
Yeah, let's be serious.
So many moves, we can't even talk about it.
It's
I would
not
say it
strong.
depends on your Kintyre. Your idea of it
We
depends on
can't
which
even
feet
put it into a document in time. Like, so much to write about.
I'm being fair to Kintyre. The company is not financially strong right now, but the company is bursting with potential. I don't think that's unfair to say. In every angle, and we can look at it, it is bursting with potential, right? No, it also has a couple of things working against it. We don't need to go too deep into Kintyre, but it has the potential. Let's be even fairer. If, let's say that the right person were to buy Kintyre, and literally that's it. In the exact form it is now, buy Kintyre, you would be surprised how many things can come out of Kintyre. I know how much value would be in those things, right? Yes, they might need some fix up. Yes, they might need the right thing, but if the person who bought it had the brokers on their side, Kintyre would be great. So along that line, there's potential there. I won't play around when I say that it's financially strong. I don't believe it's financially strong, but I think it can become financially strong. With all of that said, that's the potential of a penny stock, right? That it's so nominally cheap when it's clear to everybody that it's bad. That if you buy it when it's nominally cheap, any slightly good thing coming out of it, the response to it is a massive percentage increase.
Get to capitalize.
Yeah, man. Like to me, there's no difference in Kintyre December 1, 2025, when it was 27 cents, and December 31, when it was 76 cents. Right? It's the same business, but it's 181% more value within that 31 days. And we as investors, we have to look out for us. BrickTalk, BrickTalk is the only place that is saying, hey, we defend the people, the investor class. Nobody's looking out for the investor class. The companies are looking out for themselves. The brokers are looking out for themselves. The houses, they're looking out for themselves. The market is supplied by a company, JC, which is majority owned by the brokers who are looking out for themselves. Nobody's looking out for us, right? We have to be the only people looking out for us. And so from our perspective, as I want to turn my $100 into $200 or 150 or 110, a real conversation about the risks of the quintessential penny stock, Kintyre, is something to talk about, because you ask the houses, how many of us have been in conversations with people from the industry, and they say, we want to be in strong companies, not like that I create. Ha 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 ha. How many of us ever hear that conversation? Because I've heard it many times from many different people, right? And I often wonder if those people understand what they're saying. Not that the company is great, but I don't love JMB while I buy JMB shares, right? Let's be serious. I don't love Trans Jamaica while I buy Trans Jamaica shares. I don't love Kintyre while I buy Kintyre shares. I put my money in so that my money can become more money. I care about my money, because when the bills come at the end of the month, companies are helping me with it. So I'm not trying to look pretty to any of these companies. I'm not trying to have the suit and the picture. I'm trying to have the money in the account look bigger than it looked the last time I saw it. So if I buy the crappy stock at 20 cents and then I sell the crappy stock at 40 cents, the money in the account look 100% bigger. At least the money from that look 100% bigger. That's what we're looking for. And I think a real conversation needs to be had about that. With the caveat That is dangerous narrative. And we're talking about dangerous of these companies, right? I mean, as sweet as the 100% would have been in December, here we are 7 months later in July, suspended again for the third time.
But you said something about you don't think Kinta is any different than it was in December. No, and that probably might be the reason it is where it is right now in terms of the price, and also the fact that it's now suspended again. But another thing that I'll say,
I think just to answer that, I think it's where it is now. Yeah, nobody ever has a real conversation about it. Let's do it. I think Kintyre is where it is now because of the decision of management to dilute the stock down to the ground. And then, of course, the social aspect of it. I mean, I enjoy the tweets more than most people. But every now and then I go, yo, that's a listed company. Chairman. What? Bro is on Twitter saying some idiot shareholder sell the share. What? Right? That's a wild thing to see. It's entertaining, but it's wild. I think some of that contributes to it. You quarreling with your broker on Twitter, you're suing people, you're threatening to sue. It don't help the social side of things. But if he was doing what everybody else was doing, then he would be at MDS. The stock would also be on the list, but nobody would talk about it. That's the truth.
Yeah, that's a point. No, another thing that came to me in terms of going back to what Shay challenged me on, I think, and you guys can tell me, and this is where I give credit to this forum that you guys have, to that challenging how people think in approaching their investment. When you guys asked me the question about how much money I would put in, and I was hesitant to answer that, and then you asked, do it from a percentage of the portfolio perspective. If I had answered from a dollar value perspective, we would not have gotten the value in terms of what she raised, in terms of me saying 2% of my portfolio. Because all that would be discussing is, all right, so I say $100,000, and if it goes up by 50%, I make 50% on my money. But we wouldn't be looking at the fact that if that 100%, that $100,000 is really 2% of my portfolio, then why not put that $100,000 somewhere else? Because we're looking at it from a portfolio percentage increase perspective, versus if we were
Another
just speaking
thing,
from a dollar value, all we'd be thinking about is just percentage on that dollar value. So I think it was a good thing that
No, it's
I
like
declined.
saying.
Yeah, it was a good thing that I
so
did.
Toussaint, I don't want you to miss this part.
Cool.
We have different motives for doing things.
Yeah.
I don't want you to not be aware, fully aware of why you're doing something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So that.
Yeah, man, and point very much taken. I just raised that because it's just funny how life works. We had the conversation could have gone in another direction. We would not have gotten this value that we got from you if I had
True. Big up
answered
the
the
nice.
question. Yeah. Well, yeah. Whoever asked about the percentage.
Well, I asked, but then
No,
Dana say percentage then.
no, yeah,
Yeah,
a
but
good point because I'm thinking
Which
about it with my own portfolio now.
see that.
Yeah.
Randy, it's the same team after the start of the year. So
Yeah.
say at the start of the year, yo,
Mhm.
I'm making these plays, but I look at it and I say, yo, I have so much I could allocate very different.
Yeah, it's one of the
It's the same
three.
conversation that keeps striking us.
Yeah, man, one of the
Reality,
three things that I struggle with my portfolio. Yeah.
The thing is, it's a general struggle. It's not a us thing. I think we're just
oh
probably
no.
aware. We are very aware. We're aware of it, but
And I think sometimes we lose
As
sight
we
of
should
it.
be.
Sometimes we lose sight
I
of
see
it.
so much portfolios. I know we are alone,
As
bro.
we should be.
Right?
Yeah.
It's just I get a portfolio and I'm looking like, you're not really doing that one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Toussaint, I'm sorry, Mr. T. So if you we've had the Kintyre conversation, and by the way, guys, anybody can send a speaker request at jump on because I love look at the views that we get from this already. So Kintyre is suspended from the conversation and the market currently. You spoke about Kintyre nonetheless, and and Palace. Any others out of the 18 that you'd consider?
Well, I never said I'd consider Palace. No knock to Palace, but Palace was
Yeah.
really just my bias towards believing that it would be good if some turnaround could happen for them, and whatever can
Mhm.
happen, then I'd welcome it.
Well, what about any of the others? One
Yeah.
GS, JFP,
Ah, G West.
MFS,
Uh,
Kelly.
um, let me look through. Uh, I can't think. Not seeing any other. I probably need to look into Omni more before saying Omni distributors, but of the ones that you have listed,
Mm-hmm.
right? Even though you never list never list Omni,
I like
I,
them too.
I'd more be inclining to say Omni out of the others that you have listed. But if you ask me certain questions about why Omni, I will say that I really don't know. Apart from the fact that they're in distribution, but I'd have to look more to see the why behind it.
I get you. I should point out that when I ask why here, unless it's like a very specific thing, I don't want you get the impression that you have to have like a great answer. It's just so like at least for me speaking for myself, when I ask why, is it even if it's just a feeling or whatever, it's the first time I'm really thinking about why when you ask, that's
Mhm.
perfectly fine too. What I often want is for you to anybody to think, yeah, why did I think that? Like this week, I've gotten a lot of questions around Trans Jamaica. And funny enough, Fesco
Me too.
is weird. The Fesco one is weird to me, and I wonder why. Because there's nothing really. I know when Trump did the whole Strait of Hormuz and it's the best deal or whatever. I know why then, right? And gas price flying and everybody talking. Homeboy, there's this guy, I've forgotten his name, big up you on Twitter. He's always, anytime you mention the gas price going up, oh, I believe in Fesco. Then I get that then. But it's been quiet for a while. The
What happened?
price.
What happened recently? I even asked the person, and they never really gave me anything correct. It just. What do you think about? Wow, it might even.
It's
That's
multiple
weird,
people too,
right?
It's multiple people.
Yes, I even wonder. I don't want to say the one person said, but I can't say it. The man say, "Man, chat GPT."
Yeah, a lot of people. He tell him to go My Money J and ask about Fesco because I bet you get a better answer here. Well, especially if you have premium music, you get a much better answer. But I don't get why, like stuff like that. I always want to understand what makes so many people immediately jump onto that, whatever that stock is. And right now, that stock seems to be Fesco. I understand it in Trans Jamaica now. I don't get why Fesco as the second one. And that's important for me to know because that leads people to buy and sell. Yeah, at least that leads people to. I don't know if we just lost it. Did I hear me?
Okay. I wonder. I stopped hearing everybody, so I wondering.
Yeah, I'm still hearing you.
Okay. Yeah, man. Yeah. So I don't know, but I like the Omni point. So I don't know if you want to take a second try at why did you think Omni just now randomly out of the list?
All right, let me see if I can make something up. A joke.
No. I don't want you to make something up.
No,
I want
that's what I
you to
say. A
tell
joke,
me.
man.
Oh
No,
yeah,
man, a
why did
joke,
you just
man.
think
Let,
Omni?
yeah, let me separate and apart from the whole what it called the industry. So and this is just really based on feeling, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm looking outside of the industry. I'm looking at the queue, right? And it just for me, I'm questioning why is this 1.6 million um, share, which is now at the top of the buy queue
Mhm.
there, and then why is this 1.2 million sell? And so the 1.6 million share is at 88 cents, and then there's this 1.2 mil sell at 97 cents. So that interests me. Things like these interest me because and this could be me going off a trend that is baseless because um I can't necessarily speak to if it is factual, but sometimes when you see these kind of things, it's like something may be happening that I don't know about, and that's why I say probably need to look into Omni to see and determine why these two orders on the opposite side of the queues might be there, and what may happen if they are removed. Will whatever I uncover based on any research that I can do and anything that I can um, assume, probably not being able to to can I put it, to validate it confidently, but have a hunch to say, all right, then cool, that may be the reason, right? Based on whatever it is, whichever one of these get removed, the stock price could either drastically go down below the 91 cents that it has closed at now, or it could, for whatever the reason, a good financial come out. We see more things. We see the reason why these things were in the queue, and that now it is gone, and the stock price is moving beyond $1.
Well,
So that's the
Wasn't
only
the
thing
last
that's the only thing that I
one
can
good,
think
no?
of. Repeat that.
The last result, wasn't it pretty good?
it was.
And that's it. And but that's just it. No, that's what I say. Me speaking to Omni now, I'd have to really
Oh, okay.
look
Okay.
into it, right? So that's what I'm saying. Just putting me on the spot right now because I'm saying, yeah, man, Omni would have been one of
No,
the
by
things
the
that
way,
I
your
consider.
reason is valid. Yeah, yeah. That makes
Yeah,
sense.
but I'd need to do some research just to support it for be like, yeah, man, this you're probably onto something, man. Maybe, just maybe,
This where
we
you
need to go.
started, that's not a bad starting point.
Yeah,
Is all I'm
Yeah.
saying.
Yeah, that's
probably,
that's where
probably mean,
everybody start. Let me
Exactly.
tell you too. Yeah, that's where everybody start.
But
Even
I see something in the queue and I said this looks interesting, and then I
yeah,
start to
mm,
dig.
yeah. Or when my feel say
mm,
something nice that be there, or there might be something, and then
Right?
the next step,
Exactly.
yeah, the next step is
Exactly.
good. Yeah, because you're also right,
mm,
Shay. The last results were their best Q1 ever, and
Mm-hmm.
we did see the share price. So the share price on the day that the results came out was 87 cents,
About
and you bought on that day, yeah. And then the next
I
day,
think
over the
about at
next,
80, 86, 87, somewhere there.
that's nice. Because the next few days
Because
it
I
went all the way up
remember
to a dollar.
the results before that, and I was like, yeah, man, I like them. Them results did nice.
Yeah, they look like they fix some
So
things up
then
and
I think
coming.
that was the first quarter when we did that one episode
Mm-hmm,
when the first set of results came out from December.
mm-hmm.
I think around there, but yeah, they had pretty good results this time.
Yeah. And the share price had some small response. There seemed to have been people trading up. It went all the way up to it closed at $1.11. But it
Yeah.
went as high as $1.15 right over the next few days after the Q1 results came out. But then it has
Mm-hmm.
gone right back down now to 91
Mm-hmm.
cents. I don't know if that's like I do think that there's something there with Omni. I don't know
Mm-hmm.
how and when it will the response, a stronger response will come, but yeah, I'd buy it over many other penny stocks. I'll tell you that.
Same.
Yeah, but you have bought it.
I
Are you selling
sold,
it
but
already?
yeah, I'd
Okay,
buy.
see there,
Of course, I sold it. Come on.
there we go. There
Yeah,
we go.
but it's not something I wouldn't jump back into.
Mm,
I like, cause the reasons they made money still are ongoing, I think.
yeah,
So,
they are. Yeah, yeah. And I think for their industry, I think as the I don't call it the Melissa recovery spend, but that's what it's going to be. That money that is locked up in many government coffers and many other things,
hmm,
relief money. That money don't start get touched yet. And
no.
yeah, I kind of hinted that I thought. I was saying this to Dana a couple episodes ago that I thought that maybe the government is doing what I think is a good gamble, but it's still a hell of a politically it's a hell of a gamble with managing the money and not like not just freeing it and spending it out or whatever, right?
Hmm.
Because we have a hell of a war chest of cash, and whatever they
Hmm.
choose to deploy that into is going to be and however they choose to deploy it's going to be heavy. I think there's going to be a whole lot of infrastructural work and stuff like that that comes from it. And I think Omni is going to benefit from that. Omni and others. No, Omni is not the only
Definitely.
one. Yeah. So the business itself is great. And I mean, obviously a lot of this comes with a bit of a short-term slant. But if you think of
Hmm.
with a longer term slant, that's another benefit of penny stocks because can you imagine Omni 3 years from now at
When
$4,
you're like, yo, but it's at 90 cents,
right? That's where the real bank is made. Yeah,
Hmm.
man, you can say I'm a 300 and
Was
odd
it you
percent
were
profit.
saying something about when you do real estate? No, that was earlier today.
Mm,
Um,
Something somebody said. Hmm.
I get
I
you.
want to throw something in the mix. Plenty people. I know we're talking about penny stock, but what
Oh
about?
no, man, got you.
Yeah, man, it's still gonna be in the whole category or realms of penny stocks, but the
Hmm.
mix that I'm throwing in is there's IPCL was a penny stock, it just matriculated above it just since week, right?
Mm.
And
Wow,
the
what you mean?
interesting thing is, as you said, Randy, you were supposed to have this discussion last week,
Conversation. Hmm.
and it's just
Week
funny
before.
what it's just funny
Yep.
what today would be like. Speaking about it at the penny stocks when you wanted to, IPCL
Hmm.
being a part of it, and whatever conversation if IPCL came up on person speaking to why they wouldn't or would, and look at today now it is closed at
A
one
dollar
dollar
and three.
3 cents and traded
Yeah.
as
Is
high
that
as I
right?
think $1.25. Right, so it would have been an interesting conversation, looking at it from that perspective. In retrospect, what the conversation would be like because it
Have a
just recently
painful
matched.
have a painful perspective to where yeah, like, it's not a surprise to me. And I know I have no excuse. Let me put it that way. I have no excuse. I have no excuse because it's not like I don't know. It's not like I don't see. It's not like I don't. So there are various factors around IPC. It look like it has turned a specific corner. Um, yeah, yeah. Look like it's turned a specific corner. That's what I'll say.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know how many
One,
people
two,
have seen it now. I don't think a lot of
four.
people have seen it now. I mean, just as you said a couple of weeks ago, just a couple of days ago, you could buy it for 75 cents.
Indeed.
And today it's at $1.03. That is a nice little 37% percent profit between the 13th and today. That
Yeah.
is wild, and it's not like I don't see it. It's not like I
Yeah,
don't see it.
over 2 point this hour. 1 mil, 2 mil, 3 mil, over $3 million in space of 4 days.
Why do you think that's happened?
All right. The only thing that I can recall is the I think I did look at the financials, and I think it was what was published was good, but then there's this acquisition of some space that will allow for them to expand. I can't.
They
It's
bought
just
a
based
couple
on
of
what I remember
businesses.
picking up.
They
I
bought they
haven't, I haven't
bought a
looked
couple
into
of
it, but
they bought a couple of businesses.
Okay, yeah. So I know some acquisition is a part of the whole trending or material news now on them. In addition to the financials looked better than the comparison
Yeah,
previous.
yeah. So I mean, the simple I put out there is that they bought a couple of businesses, and I believe how they bought them are good. They done the I don't think that they've done like the complete integration, but they bought some things turnkey, and it's paying off. It's paying off.
Mhm.
I think they've turned the corner, one of the corners that they needed to turn, and I think it's paying off. Yeah, don't be surprised if you hear me say in a couple of weeks that I've bought.
The
I know
demand looking very high in the queue.
I don't own none now, but I kicking myself for not own. I am kicking myself for not owning any now, because they say you can't time the market, right? But
Mm-hmm.
they lie.
Yeah, you know, you have to do a bit of both, right? Both applies.
They lie. It's very much possible to time the market. Not precisely, not all the time, but some things are obvious, and I'm kicking myself for this one. That's all I'll say.
So what I'll add to what you're saying, I wouldn't probably a similar feeling, but I did, after looking at the financials, look at this and I saw the 1 million buy order for 86 cents.
Mm-hmm.
And I was saying to myself, Toussaint, just go in there, no? And I didn't. And I think I could have easily probably get that 90 cents at the time.
You might be surprised. You might be surprised at how so you should join the girl group. That's what I'd say. You might be surprised at some of the things that are out there, and that's a funny thing. That I was here. I think that I just had to step away, but that's a common thing that we kick ourselves about all the time. Seeing the opportunities and not capitalizing on them the way that we know we should. So it doesn't get any
for
easier.
both of you guys. Why
What's
didn't
that?
you buy? And this should help you. You know, what's the thing that made you not buy?
I was me talking to Dana.
Yes.
I was looking, well, for me, I was looking at other things and then it caught my eyes. And then I thought to myself, deviate from what you were originally planned, reduce what you were going to put in the something else and just put a little in this. You know, if you get a 10-15%, then you can still go back into whatever you're going in because it wasn't like an in and out of the other thing. Meaning, it was too quick for me to say that I'm just going to just throw things in this to be in it for the long haul versus something else that I had already planned to go in. But I could have still try, just put a little in it, get a 10-15%, and then even consider take that and move, or based on doing more, putting the money in it now would now trigger that Tucson. You take a risk by just putting your money in it because of those things that are just in the media. But look further into it to see if you should put more into it and see if whatever you had planned, because you never thought about this, what if this is a better plan? Because I don't know if you guys come across these crossroads where
Of course.
you had a
Every day.
plan
Not just for me.
and you're
Of
sold on the
course.
plan and you say, yeah man, this is definitely the plan, and then something come up and you're like, do I split it, put some, still continue the plan and see if I can capitalize, or do I change the plan entirely because probably I stand to make more into this than, because
If
you
we
know, you project what you may make into what you had planned, but now you're looking at this and you're thinking, well, this probably could give 20% as opposed to the 10-15% way that I think about. And this
at the
probably might give the
time
game quicker.
when you were considering, what did you say? Did you say to yourself how much it can make, or is it hindsight?
How much I can make. It is,
Like
I was
when you
thinking
were
about how much.
saying Okay, good. Okay. Yeah.
And that's why I say I could have easily go in and get it at the 90 cents.
Mhm.
And I could decide that I'm gonna come back out at a dollar. Somebody bought 321 shares at a dollar.
Well, on my end, I have no excuse. I need, well, you know what? I need to tighten up my current investment strategy. That's the truth. I have no excuse because I can't say like I got this one. I can tell you 10 million reasons why it should be bought. I can give you a tight timeline to. I can give you profit. I have no excuse. If I was my father, that'd beat me. I have no excuse. I have no excuse.
What do you say?
Yeah, I know. I have no nice excuses because like, if you could do what I do deliberately, and you can, so it's not like it's a magical thing that nobody can learn. I teach it, but like last week, I knew that we would be where we are now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and again, it's not just like I just came across it. I know it. I see it. I see the results as they come out within seconds. They're available on my Money JA. The AI is updated. Everything is there. And I was looking at them when they came out, and I'm like, of course, the reasons are there. You can check it out. Like you can, as quick synopsis. Like I said, they bought a couple of things. They bought them turnkeys, so let them buy some business. Maybe they have to fix up a little bit, but it's like operational fixing. I think they did a due diligence. That lady from, I don't want to say PNP, JMMB. The lady from JMMB, she's also from PNP, but JMMB, forgetting her name, but she's also, I don't know where she worked now, because she's at both of them. I saw her in the news as PNP, but they were referencing her as JMMB, I believe, investment securities person. But I tend to think of her as IPCLs. I'm so sorry. I don't want to say her. I don't want to get her name wrong. I will remember her name in about 2 minutes. But she is with IPCL, right? I think she handled the deal for it. And they're pretty much locked in some companies that were existing. They bought the woman's place and they bought another, the name slipping me also for what they bought, but they bought some turnkey businesses there. Island Radiology, they bought. Dana, you might remember Island Radiology from, and Shay, remember from early Elite days when we're joking about how Elite, the machine always plug out.
Mm-hmm.
And what the competition and what the other things in the Island Radiology is one of them that I know about. And so they bought Island Radiology, and
Island Radiology had Ochi.
and Mandeville and Santa Cruz.
No, like when I needed to get imaging done or somebody in my family or something, that's the place.
That's a
Word.
go-to.
Yeah.
Word. And I think there must be something about being specifically like at the Ochi region, because if I remember correctly, Elite also moved there, no?
Yeah, Jaxal, yeah, man. I remember that was a big deal, but down this side, you know how in some places, some companies, that's just their place. So
Yeah, like them have that lock. Yeah.
yeah, so Island Radiology is Ochi. Is Ochi place.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
So they bought the whole thing.
So that's cool that they got that, yeah.
Yeah, and then they bought the woman's place, which I knew. Well, I know about that also, and it's pretty popular, I think, with women in Kingston. Some women in Kingston, they have their thing, they have a trusted name, and for them to buy that business is good. And at that point, if you already established business, integrated them in, you're cleaning up the finance department, the HR, the other. You can clean the businesses up and keep it. But yeah. I have the more I think about it, the more I'll just yeah. Great business. I don't even want to say too much because you see the queue, like on top of everything else. You see the queue? The queue. Look at that queue. There's nothing. There's nothing in the queue. Like, geez. Yeah, there's nothing in the queue, and it's really bothering me. So yeah, it's on my buy list, guys. It hurting. It really hurting me. 70 odd cents. I just with it. And there's a lot of shares available also. That's the other thing. There are a lot of shares available. And then no.
It could have a good base to it, please.
Yes. Jesus. Hell of a penny stock. So there's a penny stock maybe without the bad feeling around penny stocks, and they're no longer penny stock like Toussaint was just
But
saying.
it makes a good point.
Yes,
A penny stock
very
can
good point.
this week can be not a penny stock next week.
Correct. 100% true. Over the last month, this penny stock has grown 41%. Wow. And we're not money people like Mr. T. So you'd have to have the million. You have the average daily value is a little over 200 grand that trades in it. So you have 100 grand, you have 50 grand, you have 200 grand. You could today that day could be the day that you bought at 200 grand. On average, you could have bought 200 grand worth for 70 cents at the end of June. 2 weeks ago, 70 cents. Yeah, that hurt me like you wouldn't believe.
Makes sense.
Yeah, as Javad on YouTube said that IPCL is one of those stocks that have a good amount of insider buys. Yeah, I believe one of the founders died, and then there was a lot of maybe shuffling around of the. I don't actually know the details. I mean, I said that I don't know the details, but the impression I got is that it's linked to maybe that. No. Notice of the purchase of 15,000, 1.5, 4,000, sale of 1.4. But they obviously would know. They obviously would know what we are figuring out. And I mean, they also would be like, they know that, hey, the deal is done. And again, they bought what I'm calling them turnkey places, right? They bought places that are in business, operating.
You step in.
Exactly. Trusted customer base or the trusted name. Kisha Anderson. That's who trying to remember. Kisha Anderson of JMB/IPCL. So yeah, and that's also good. That I like that, because that is somebody from a house who I think is now associated or running IPCL. And so you have the trust of the finance background with her doing acquisitions, right? And those acquisitions seem to have gone smooth. And my hope, I don't know if it's true, but my hope would then be that they're the brokers. Obviously, they're the brokers. Must be like that if somebody from the brokerage seems to be running the business. And they also have people from the brokerage on the board. I think Carl Townsend is also of JMB. And I think JMB listed them. I don't remember. But JMB might have been the one that listed them.
How do you pay for it?
Yeah. So I honestly don't even want to go too deep into the damn thing anymore.
Well, let's not.
Vex. Me, I know how it works. I'm going to have to be the one to buy the 598,000 shares at $2. It's going to have to be me, knowing full well that the damn thing was at 70 cents 14 days ago. Yeah, and then it'll drop. It's going to drop. It's going to drop back down to $1 a little bit, and then I'm going to have to spend more to average down. and yo, don't. Anyway,
you brought this on yourself.
Firmament did jump on at Firmament, and thank you for that. To say it. Thank you very, very much for bringing that
big up.
Yeah, big up.
Welcome.
As always, lots of value. Firmament, what's up, sir? How are you doing?
I'm doing all right tonight.
Sir Firmament, great week for you.
Yeah, man, it's been very, very good. Are you hearing me?
Yeah, man, we're hearing clearly, man. From like money.
Yeah, man, they're way up at this point in the year, you know.
Yeah, you want me to just bring Trans Jamaica up now, or are you want
Oh,
organically get there?
No, what do you
No,
think
I
we're
was
talking about? What do you think
no,
we're talking about?
I wasn't even gonna bring up Jamaica, but since
weren't you?
you brought it up,
No, we don't have
Oh.
to.
um,
Anything you want to talk about? How you do?
Yeah.
We have
So
the
what did you
18.
want to talk about?
Yeah, we have
What's
the
good, boss?
18
what?
penny stocks up. Which one you want to? Which one you want to talk about?
All right, before I get into that, I was listening to Toussaint just now,
Mhm.
and it sounded like he made a lot of decisions based on the size of orders in a queue in the queue, and I just thought that was extremely risky.
That's extremely
Eh,
risky.
Yeah, to make a decision based on the size of an order.
I do that all the
Mm,
time.
You do that all
depends.
the time.
Wait. What
Well,
do you mean? What do you mean?
yeah. What you mean? Give more detail.
Yeah.
All right, like when he was talking about Omni and he said that he saw these massive sell orders
Mm-hmm.
on on the in the queue,
Mm-hmm.
and it gave him the impression that something is going on with Omni, and it's a stock he should probably get into
No,
because
look
Mm.
of
into.
Look into.
look into.
Yeah, man.
Mm-hmm.
But what I'll add though, what I'll add before Firman continue, it's funny that you say it seemed like I make a lot of decisions on that factor, and you only could have note just that one factor to say it's just that instance. So it's
Yes.
Also,
just it's just you
he
have to
was
be
asked
careful what
to
you say
discuss. Yeah.
that
Mm.
because the
Yeah.
evidence not there for you to come to that conclusion, especially based on what you put forward.
Okay. All
Yeah.
right. So, but you're asking me about penny stocks just
Mm-hmm.
now, and Omni is one of the stocks that I'm really you know excited about because you want to know the reason why
Definitely.
I would get into it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man.
The
Well,
reason more important than the thing, you know.
More,
Okay.
well,
infinitely.
I was following NWC, and I saw where they were bringing in these massive pipes on on a ship, and when the guys were standing in the I don't know what you call inside the ship, down there in the
The
bay,
hold.
the hold, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they look like ants compared to all the stacks of those pipes, and that just gave me the impression of the magnitude of the damage that the government will have to you know deal with.
Mm-hmm.
And they made another post to say that they've just started the Western Water Resilience Improvement Project,
Mm-hmm.
and they described it as a significant water infrastructure undertaking in Jamaica's history. So there again, that's giving you the an idea of the magnitude of the project involving pipes. And
Mm-hmm.
we also saw the damage that Melissa did. Everybody saw it on social media, and I remember when Omni posted a result where they were in a loss. They posted a result where they were in a loss, and then in another result they recovered from that loss and they made $28 million in profit,
Mm-hmm.
right? And then after that, they posted another result where they made $85 million in profit. But going back to when they made the $28 million, they said that the reason why they made that profit was because of the demand for their products. Because and they actually mentioned Melissa. They mentioned the hurricane.
Mm-hmm.
I remember that. I thought it was okay. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah,
I
so
remember
that's
what they said. So I think what was impressive for me about that I think it was in the looking ahead or MD or something. And they were like, we spent extra to get the raw material because we couldn't get them. but we didn't want to lose the business or mess with the relationships. So to preserve the relationship and keep the business going, we had to put more money in. So that's why we only made this. I thought that was a good move.
Yeah.
Which quarter was this, by the
And
way? Was it the first quarter or was it last year, full year?
December. So
Okay.
it was that in that
Q4 full
December
year.
report.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that'd be.
I remember reading that, and I thought that was cool.
all right. Another stock is
You just done with the
of
Omni like
course.
that? Hold on. You just done with the Omni stuff? Like, you
Oh,
tell me
Yeah,
about
like
the ships that you saw the pipes in the ship, the hold of the ship.
No,
Uh,
well, I've been in West, by the way, and I've been seeing uh the pipes and a lot of work on the water system on both sides of the island, by the way. So
mhm.
on south coast and west coast, and sorry, south coast and north coast going down, I've seen work. Once you
Mm.
hit like further west, you see them working on stuff that may be involved on that. Like I've never checked, but
no, I know. Even other day they were changing out some pumps. Even my place, them changing out the pump recently.
Yeah,
mm,
there's
I
two
don't know
things.
what change.
There's a post Melissa recovery, and then there's just general water. The
Just general
government.
water work.
Yeah, there's been some general water projects have been on
And
in
yeah, man, as a
train
things
for.
come on now, no?
Exactly. You soon hear about Soapberry more too. There's things that's been happening for
mhm,
the last, I mean, at this point, 5-6 years. But we're getting to the,
Oh, I
the
know what
part,
I'm talking about.
exactly. But we get to the point where you're seeing some of it, right? So it's good to see. But my question to you on that Omni point, you Firmament, is are you saying or do you know that like what you saw with NWC have anything to
Yeah,
do with
but
Omni?
what's the link? What about that made you excited for Omni specifically?
The thing with the ships, the only link there is to Omni is just the scale of the project. I'm not saying that the pipes belong to Omni. It's just the size of the project that
Just
I took
made you
note of
think of
that.
it. Well,
Yeah.
I'm asking you. Well,
Made you
it's a
say
good.
excited, yeah.
Yeah, it's exciting. Well,
Like,
I
like,
know
like, like,
this.
like, like you said, like you said, when you tell me excited about the stock, I'm thinking, yo, you probably have it already, or you want to buy it with the
Oh,
idea that this is going to benefit really, really greatly from whatever you're seeing.
I have it already. Yeah, man, I have it already.
So, yeah, man. So, why does that make you excited for Omni? Omni specifically, I mean, like, I go. Yeah, it's a scalar project. What exactly about the scalar project make you say, yeah, Omni will go up half? Yeah, what about this? Tight in for me. That's read it. That's it.
Oh, all right. Well, yeah.
Tight to
All right.
Omni.
Omni manufactures PVC pipes, and of course, water is life.
other things too.
A lot
Have you
of
been on their site
on
and looked
on
at
Omni's.
their products? Or yeah, well, yeah, but we even see it in the financial statement. But they make a bunch of things.
Yeah.
Yes, they make some other stuff, and but the pipes are what I was most concerned about, because other businesses are gonna need the pipes for commercial activities.
Mhm.
Um, uh, what do you call them again? Residential. Regular people are gonna need them.
Yes.
Yeah,
To
so
get
we know the
water.
dog makes some money this week in the night advance. What you call them again?
Yeah, man.
Regular people.
Regular people.
Yeah, they were gonna-
Well, they say, what the normal people them a go drive. Sorry for a moment. Go through.
There's just gonna be this. There's gonna be a huge demand for the pipes.
I
Right.
agree.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with you. Like
And
the tie-in that if there's water projects from the NWC don't do everything. They might bring it to a point, but then that means that other people have to buy residential, as you put it, regular people pipes, and there's also other commercial pipes to factories, yada yada.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Yeah, and
So
I
yeah,
do
yeah,
to cut your point there,
that
but I had
was
asked about the NWC because I noticed on their site, on this website, on the people watching or the people seeing on video can see now. The first, they have only one thing under testimonial, customer feedback. NWC. We at NWC have been supplying.
So I thought you were going through it.
Yeah.
So you're going to tell me, say, yeah,
Yeah,
man.
yeah,
This
me
is what
too.
I
Because
said.
I
I'm
went
never
on
get
their
some pipe
site,
sales.
and looked and saw that. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I won't read the whole customer feedback thing. I'll give you the end sentence. Omni Industries is to NWC as
I look what I put in
water
the group.
is to life. And
Look
that
what I
is
put in the group right
quoted from Dean R. Martin, who is the acting purchasing manager of the NWC.
NWC, all right.
Yeah, so I'm not saying we're definitely not thinking you're wrong, but I wanted you to make that link because
Make the link, give me the connection.
Yeah, man.
So far, I promise you,
nicely into.
a lot of people are wondering, so what does it mean?
Yeah, because, I see some pipe, and then we just start thinking about Omni.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
okay. I see what you're saying.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
We do this thing for real, like that's how you have to do it. You have to start with the feeling and then you look for the things to see if the feeling makes sense and then what the possibilities are of that. And then you put together. I'm not saying that this alone is enough, right? But it's stronger than just the feeling, I can tell you that.
Mm-hmm.
And then you put the financials on top of it, it becomes even stronger. Or it could become stronger.
What if that paragraph was not there? Would you have been able to tell that there's a link between NWC and Omni?
I would keep looking for a link.
Yeah.
Yes, so this is the thing. I didn't know at first that they were linked to NWC. Like before I went on the site. Pipes, I assume those the white pipes that people put in them house when they said pipes.
Mhm.
But then when I went on the site, I saw the big ones that I see on the roadside when they're working on the pipes. So then I was like, this is not regular pipe that people go from them yard and buy. This is looking very NWC-ish. And that's kind of where, I started looking at them more seriously.
Mm-hmm. If you had just told me, boy, I see some pipes up out by on the ships. That's not really telling me. That's boy, only way become money here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But also for a moment, yeah. You didn't answer me. Did you go onto their site?
Yes, I went onto their site.
Oh,
And
I
I looked at the products that they manufacture.
Okay.
So when he said water is life, my eyes open because he read that line. So why not saying it?
Yeah, I also think some of the things that they
poke
have now
around the
too.
sites, man. The companies that you like, poke around all over the sites.
Yeah. You
You
want
find out some things that other people wouldn't even know matter. But because of your knowledge outside of what's on the site makes even more sense to you. And you get more out of it. So any little piece of information, especially if it's something that if it's a company that you really think can do something, poke around their site, see what's there, see what you can find about them.
Mm-hmm. Well, that was all I had about Omni.
Yeah,
That was
man.
everything I had. So
okay. Continue. Come on, finish your point.
I would say thank you very much, Firmament, for that information on Omni.
Firmament, you think that's a dangerous thing for him to be thankful for now? Or is that stronger than the Q?
Well, if my assumption was true that he was making a decision based on the size of orders in a queue, then I would say the things I just said would make a better case for buying into Omni.
Depending on your horizon, I might agree with you. How about the type of things in the queue? Sorry, like Omni right now has 2 broker linked orders, one at the top of the queue and another at $1. That mean anything to you? Give you any pause, or does it help, or says anything to you, or you wouldn't look at that at all?
You mean the one on the buy side for what's that, 88 cents, 1.6 million?
No. The one on the 2 on the sell side, 96 cents and $1.
Mm-hmm.
96 cents and $1.
You looking on my money, J?
Yes, I'm looking at your screen.
Okay. So the ones that are highlighted, ones that have a different color from the rest, this here at $1. Let me zoom in case you need it.
Oh.
This here at $1 is a broker linked order, and this here is a broker linked order. So the broker linked orders are different. Does that
and the 88 matter though?
All right. So yeah, that wouldn't matter to me at all.
It wouldn't matter to you at all.
At all.
Okay, so it doesn't say anything to you that a broker would have, or brokers, or people linked to brokers, entities linked to brokerage houses would be selling at these prices?
No.
Okay.
I don't know. Maybe it says something to you, but
It does sometimes. It depends on the security. It depends on the security. It depends on the time. It depends on who or what I think is happening around it. So sometimes it means nothing to me. Other times it does. In this case, though, considering how close I think Omni was or is with NCB cap markets, it may also, this setup, I've seen this shape before. It might be, and I buy at 80 cents. It might be somebody playing around with 0.1% of them portfolio or 0.001% of them portfolio. Who knows? And here we said that, I mean, it's not broker link, but that 1.6 mil unit buy at the top at 88 cents.
And then pair that with the broker links.
I think that one has been there for a while, though,
Oh.
Yeah, I think it. Not that.
I was actually going to buy more Omni.
You're actually going. You were.
I was going to buy more, but then
you're not going to anymore.
I decided, to buy Jamaica instead.
I see.
Because
we come back to the actual topic.
Yes. So instead of all of this, you decided to buy Jamaica because
I decided to make the shift because Scotia Group. Scotia is going to delist, and I'm assuming that some of the money in Scotia is going to go into Jamaica.
The Scotia is going to delist. You know that for a fact.
Well, it's not a fact that it's going to delist yet, but there's a great chance that it will.
But why you don't know for a fact that they're going to delist?
I don't know for a fact because the process has to go through a number of steps. They said that the shareholders need to vote. That's one. Are there other things that need to happen? I'm not sure if there are any other things.
Well, I'm doing advanced grow this month. I'm in the middle of a short-term series and actually pause it to do, because I've gotten, like, it's one place I can go and talk and lay out the entire Scotia situation as I see it. So at advanced grow this month, I'll be doing that. But it's good for me to hear how people think about it. It's just, we've spoken about it. You've heard us talk, and I think Dana and I spoke about it from before when it had just come out. The news had just come out, or the week after. And one of the big things to me was just how it was worded is great, because it is worded to make something seem like a foregone conclusion. Yeah, but anyway.
Oh, it's worded to mean to say that it's a definite. It will definitely happen. That's what you mean.
You could look at it that way.
It's worded
But
as if that
yeah.
is the case.
But what I was planning to do was I was actually planning to sell Omni at $2. Plan to sell it at $2 and then jump into NCB. But then NCB moved before I could do that.
And NC and Omni don't reach 2 either.
And Omni don't reach $2.
Mm.
And then NCB was on my watch list for such a long time.
Mm.
And one day I looked at it and it was at what, $70?
Watch pot never boil, you know.
Yeah, what's the point of a watch list that you don't invest in? Or were you waiting on to invest in it?
I feel like what happened is that I over consolidated.
Over consolidated, okay.
Yeah, I feel like I should have put some in Omni and then put some in NCB.
But you put everything in Omni?
I just put a lot. I put a lot in Omni.
But not everything.
Well, I would say everything. And I would
The
also
rest
have
of the Jamaica.
the rest is in Trans Jamaica.
So everything is in
Same
Omni,
yeah.
but the rest is in Trans Jamaica.
Yeah,
So which one has more, Omni or Trans Jamaica?
Trans Jamaica has more.
No, I want to tell you because if you tell me where everything is and then find some more after everything. So
For me, I'm sure you tell me say last year, so you're looking at end of year for Trans Jamaica to be 10.
Right, it's
Last year, so
it-
you're
and
late,
it's
but you're getting there, right?
it's almost there, right? And we had said 3 years, and it's there in almost what, 1 year?
3, yes, it was 3, and yeah, okay, I remember that conversation. 2 different
Wow,
people.
look
You said
at-
3 years, and it's
Yeah,
I
that was
and
a
the
different.
question. What you remember the question I asked you?
No, what was the question you asked me? You asked me a question.
What happens if you get there early?
Oh,
Mhm.
you know, I switch in terms of Trans Jamaica, in terms of my what I'm looking to achieve.
Oh, what are you?
I'm actually gonna keep it for my retirement.
Yeah, man.
okay.
And then Omni now I'm gonna
Hold
use
on.
those funds. I'm gonna keep those. I'm gonna sell those, buy and sell those
What if
those
I
funds,
told you
those shares.
that yeah, that's the idea I got from you then. That when they said what did happen earlier, you said, well, you just wait some more. So I think you go for it. So here we are. Same idea. So not surprised.
So what's funny to me though, Firmament, is that you I remember you came on a couple of times last year, and you were like that. I say the question came up. What was your plans if you get there early? Yada yada yada. Here we are early. Here we are with it getting. It's not at 10 yet, but it's certainly close. Right? Certainly close. And you still don't grow yet, right? You're still investing a lot, but you won't put any towards learning a proper structure around it. But the people that you talk to about it, at least on this show, obviously know what I'm talking about, obviously have some amount of sense to it, because the things that we predict and ask you about the situation, that what would you do when you're in the situation, is the situation that you're now in. Still don't grow yet. But you're still saying those halfway things. So what you plan? Because you plan to just keep doing this and go on?
So you think a retirement is a halfway plan?
Retirement is a easy thing to
yeah, we all retire eventually, one way or another. The problem is, do you know what you're doing?
Retirement isn't a plan.
Yeah.
Just saying retirement is it's a thing I encounter a lot with clients. They come and it's what to read. So when they tell me retirement, it's if you came to me and you're talking, right, and you said to me retirement, and I said buy this stock, transfer maker for your retirement, say buy NCB for your retirement. What do you take from that, really? Right? You just buy NCB, then there's nothing on that. Like what's what exactly what exactly do you then say should happen to NCB for it to match your retirement? What exactly is the plan around that? You know, there's a lot that retirement doesn't actually cover as just a statement. So yeah.
Do you mean in terms of how far the price should go, or what would make the price rise for NCB?
That's a piece of it. There's a lot more. So it's investing. It's not just buying the stock and it do a thing. Yeah, there's a lot. How much you put in there, what exactly you actually earn from it, more than just the price. Doesn't make up his dividends. There's a lot that goes into it, but that's fine.
And what do you actually want?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, what do you actually want for? Yeah, that's where you have to start. Retirement. Just telling me retirement doesn't actually tell me what's going on for your plan around your money. It just tells me I'm going to retire someday, and then that's as far as we leave it. So yeah.
Yeah. But what I decided to do was divide my portfolio into long term and short term. So the long term is TGH, and then other stocks are short term. So Omni is an example of a short term stock.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you decided to do what? Divide between long term and short term.
Long term and short term.
Divide the portfolio, into long
very
term and
unique.
short term.
That's very. I've never heard that one before. But okay,
Yeah,
and then what? And so let me guess. The long term is the Trans Jamaica, and the short term is the Omni.
It's Omni. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Omni and other potential stocks.
And others like what?
Well, if I got to get to $2, I might jump into NCB. I might jump into Atlantic Hardware.
Jump into.
Well, yeah, jump in, jump out when I hit a certain price.
Okay. You see, you're saying these things, but it's up in the air. So like, let's talk serious. As I always push you to every single time, let's actually talk seriously. What's the thing? Because like you said, Omni, if you remember, when you said you said a lot about Trans Jamaica, and you got to the point once you're like, well, if you remember, you said, well, if it gets, I think it can go to 10, and I plan to sell when it get to 9. You forget? Or 950. You remember?
I think it was 10. I was planning to sell at 10.
No, you say I don't know. I don't know if I conflicted with somebody else. But the thing I remember
same one.
He can get to 10. And they were like, but if it reached 10, everybody waiting on 10. And he said, oh, you said before. And then the question was, what happened if you get there early? There's a lot of back and forth on that. Trust me. What? Again.
So if it gets there early, what's your plan? And
the plan was,
the plan was you're gonna sell before that, like 950.
No, the plan was, if it gets there early, then you wait and see what happens. But then at 3 years, when you get to 10 at 3 years and everybody wants at 10, then you get up before everybody else. That it was seemed very conflicting to me. But
I know here we are at 950.
But
so
yeah, I mean, that's what I said. I think it sounds like he's doing what he said. It sounds like I see what happens. No?
Maybe, man. You're selling it at the Trans Jamaica permanent?
No. He bought more. He's buying more.
I had it at $3.6, and then I sold it. And then I bought it, but my average is 4.2.
Nice.
Why did you sell it then?
He sold?
Yeah.
Oh, that's not.
Yeah. Why'd you sell it then?
Yeah, you know why I sold it? I sold it because why did I say that? I think I sold it because it was free. It became free.
Free
because of the hurricane.
Oh, you mean the road?
Yeah, the toll became free, and I sold it because of that.
Not never. How long did you expect that to continue for?
Exactly. So when I really thought about it, I don't think that was the right move.
Did it feel like panic? or was it thought like you thought it through and said, yeah, me not this with them.
Yeah, I think what I was thinking at the time was I didn't know when they would start charging again, so I decided to sell.
Uncertainty. I get that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. But did you bought back in?
Oh,
So you bought back in when they started to charge again?
I think I bought back in in December. I don't remember. I don't recall if it was when they started to charge again, but I bought back in December.
That is when they started to charge again.
Oh, it is.
Are you married? TMI, are you married?
No. Why you
yeah,
said that?
yeah.
Why you ask that question?
I wonder, like, what your significant other things when you like I'm not saying. I'm sorry. You have a tone that it is resplendent of somebody who is lying and believes that the other parties don't know. I just
can't recall. I just can't really recall everything from that time period.
No, I get it. Cool. All right. So I mean, hey, bottom line is you went back into Trans Jamaica,
Yeah.
and so now you're up.
Big up you, up over 100%. Big up you. Yeah.
Straight up.
Profit on top of profit. So how you feeling about
Yeah,
that?
man. You make profit and then you go back in and make 100%.
Yeah, feeling good. Could have been more if I kept it at 3.6.
Yeah, but
That's
you
all
know,
right.
Well, it's still
you
good.
get that dividend. You get the dividend on top of it. You have the dividend coming up in September.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, nice, right? But the real play around money is in Omni, as you say.
Right.
And your plan is
And then,
to. Oh, sorry. Go continue. Yeah.
Right. The plan is to sell it at $2,
Mhm.
and then jump into some other stock, or probably buy Omni again if it dips from the $2.
Mhm.
When
do you think
Wait,
it's going
what?
to hit that $2?
All right. When do I think? Well, it could start running when the report drops. There's a report coming up right now, and I think it's gonna be good. That could be a trigger. If it doesn't run then maybe it's the other report then.
All right. So it could go to $2 if the risk report and not the other report. So you're willing to hold this until until when?
I'm willing to hold it on when is it? No, it's we're in the 7th on the 7th.
Yeah, we're in July.
I'm willing to give it 6 months.
So till
I'm willing to
December.
hold it for 6. Yes.
And if in December, it's not at 2, we're out.
All right. So if it's not at 2, I'm gonna look at the other potential stocks, and if I see something better, then I'll be out. But well, I think it would be hard to really find something better
Than Omni?
than Omni, because of the potential for growth that the company is going to experience.
Uh-huh. All right. I mean,
But the last question I wanted to ask was about, like, how do you feel about buying into low liquidity stocks? You know, like General Accident or Dolphin Cove, or just the stocks that are, the company is doing well. You know, do you think it makes sense to buy into something that has low liquidity?
Yes. But
It does.
Yes, but that is not a complete question, is it? It's the same thing as talking about, like what you said to Son, you're speaking very narrowly about like, would I buy into something just because it's low liquidity? No, but buying something low liquidity by itself, that statement doesn't really tell me the full situation, does it?
Oh, but I have an idea of. Mhm.
That's like me saying, all right, that's like me that's like me saying to you, I'm going to go on my money, Jay, find the lowest liquidity stock and buy it. That's not really different. That's not a plan. That's not a sensible plan. But is it if something has something, if the company has something around it that I see as a good profit event, then buying into it while it's low, while it is a low liquidity stock isn't necessarily a bad thing. In fact, it can even be a good thing, don't it?
I mean, it could be, but you could be potentially making more money somewhere else because you're not able to acquire
making money, but
Depends on your plan, I swear.
depend on your plan.
What you call liquidity?
Yes, that's a
When
strong question.
All right, when I say liquidity, I mean the number of shares being traded
Mm-hmm.
on a daily
On a
basis,
daily basis.
and just the size of the orders, the orders on the sell side are tiny.
Mm-hmm. And that's a
So
bad
you're
thing.
thinking
So
about being able to get the number you want, or
Right.
like
Very
if it's going
quickly,
to
very
take
quickly.
a while, or
Yeah, it's gonna take a while for me to raise the money that I
Okay.
want to raise.
so
okay.
so you prefer a high liquidity stock because you're able to get a
You
lot
can
of
get units.
units quickly at a lower price.
Right, and I'm able to leave when I want to.
All right,
It
but
could
what's the
also
downside of that?
also mean
There's
exactly.
there's no free lunches. What's the downside of that?
The downside, well, when liquidity is high,
Mm-hmm.
the price the price of the stock is low, is much lower than if the liquidity was smaller.
What?
That's
Sorry,
right.
say
I
that
wouldn't
again.
say that at
What?
all.
Say that again.
When the liquidity is high, then
Uh-huh.
the price of the stock is lower than if the liquidity was low.
Is that true?
Yeah, because when the supply is higher, then the price the price of a stock tends to
I'm gonna make
be
you pause and say it again. So just start over. You say when the supply is high. Continue.
when the supply is high,
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
the price of a stock tends to be lower than if the supply was small.
And what do you call low supply again? Low liquidity, right?
Yeah,
So
but
that's disagreeing with what you said 15 seconds ago.
it is. Why do you say that?
Sorry, you just remind me. You said that high liquidity. You prefer high liquidity. You think it's a better investment, right?
Cause the price.
Right. Yes,
And
I think it's
then
a better
also you said
investment.
that and high liquidity means high supply, right?
Right.
And then the second part of the sentence, you say when the supply is high, the price tends to be.
But already, I think
Lower.
what I think
So
he means is
no. Don't
something
work with what you think you mean, Danai. Make him tell us what you mean. I want to hear.
I think I try explain for you what I think because I think I don't know if you get what he's saying exactly.
I guess what I want him to tell us what he's saying. Yeah. I just want to hear how him put those two together because in my mind those two sound like a clash. So you're looking for the high liquidity, meaning the high supply, because you're able to buy a lot of units for cheap.
Mm-hmm.
We are clear on you saying that. No,
right. Yes.
when you've bought, there's still a lot of units out there. It's still a high liquidity stock.
Mm-hmm.
So now that you've bought at this cheap price,
I think he's not saying that, but I think he should be. I think he should be looking at that. That's what I want to say. Okay. You give him. Anyway, say.
Yeah,
the
go
supply
ahead.
is still high after you buy. It's very high.
Yeah, the supply is still high, which means the price is still low. So,
it's generally hard to move a high liquidity situation because there are more people willing to sell. So more people who want it can get it at a lower price. So now you buying the stock because you want to go up. So it's harder in a situation where there's higher liquidity for the price to go up.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So why would you want to do that? That, by the way, that you just said yes to is the opposite of what you said at the start. You said buying high liquidity is great for profit, and now you're agreeing that high liquidity is harder to achieve profit because it is more liquid.
I think, so here's what I've said it before. I think the thing you're doing right now, you're comparing things across you're very you want snapshots. You're doing the thing is static. So you're saying, boy, if this company if this thing if Transfer Maker, not Transfer Maker, any company is going for $2 right now, you can go. It's a high liquidity situation. I can buy for $2, and you're saying if the $2 is cheap relative to the situation where if the same company was a low liquidity stock, it would maybe be $2.50. So the thing is, you're looking for a deal on the price, right? That's what you're saying? Boy, if I were to buy this one company and it was a high liquidity and I any shares I want right now, I would if it was a high liquidity company, I would be paying $2 for it. But if it was a low liquidity company, I would probably have to pay $2.50 to $3. That's what you're saying?
Yes, all right, but here's the thing. But the thing is that when you
don't examine that.
Say again.
You don't want to examine that at all.
Yeah, I think what it is, he wants us to speak on a couple of things, and then figure out the best way to get us to do it is to say the opposite of it, and so we'll correct and give details.
No, I get what you're saying. You're saying the high supply stock has a lower price than the low supply stock, right? But when you start to think about volume, you can volume would outperform the volume of the high supply stock would cause the gains to outperform the low supply stock.
No.
You don't think so?
What was it you were trying to figure out?
So that's why I say if we want to examine it, because there was more to what I was saying, but that thing I just said was a big part of what you're saying now that you've pushed to the side. Because the thing you're talking about around the static state, right now I'd pay $2 in high liquidity, but if it was a low liquidity, I'd be paying $3. That is not speaking about moving after a bite at all, which is where we make our money. So if the thing we're worried about is, boy, I want to get it cheaper, then you're already losing. Like you're already putting yourself in a position where you're not actually thinking about the thing you should be thinking about. Because just like how in a situation where it's low liquidity, high liquidity, you can get a deal versus not a deal. The movement is affected by that. So it's harder for the thing to move up, because as I say, you're gonna get more deals. So even when it's moving up, there's more likely to get a deal. There's more likely the person you say it to getting a deal from him. You buy Transfer Maker at $2, and it's very high liquidity. And when you want to sell now, you're looking at the market same like when you're looking at it when you're buying, and guess what? It's cheaper. It's cheaper than if it was a low liquidity, don't it? And if it's cheaper, then when you're coming to sell, you're selling cheaper, right?
Well, hold on. I don't want us to get too lost in this. I think Shay asked a really good question of him a while ago. So for a minute, maybe we got lost in the woods here. What is the thing that you're trying to say to us? Let's hear it.
I think what I was trying to say was that I thought that, but I think that a stock that doesn't have that has some very small orders, it's hard to gain a lot of money in a stock like that. Because you have to be scraping to get the shares
Not really. It's easy to get every share
Not
once
necessarily.
they're available. You just buy. You just press buy. But so that's why I asked what you mean when you say liquidity. Okay, you have two different things. So on MMJ right now, people on screen can see it. The top 10 most liquid stocks on the market from the start of the year till now. Number one, Kintar, suspended. Suspended at a point where it's negative 77% from the start of the year till when it's suspended. Second, PBS USD, negative 1.93. Dollar is the third. That's the first profitable one, 9.5%. I think it has such a high liquidity point because we know that 20% of it moved, right? So if you remove that 20% of it that moved to a new owner, that gives it a liquidity of 2.96%, which puts it further down the list, which would put it to about number 12, which would put it right above Wigton. Funny, same owner. 4 is one, meaning one-on-one with 19.2% liquidity, negative 17%. JFP, 11% liquidity, negative 25%. Elite, 9% liquidity, negative 27%. Woodcats or Woodstock, 5.9%, call it 6% liquidity, negative 24%. Negative 24% profit. You notice how many times I said negative so far? Jetcon, number 8, 4.36% liquidity from the start of the year till now. It's the second profitable one, 118.7% profit. Shout out to Jetcon. Number 9, AMG, 3.7% liquidity, negative 18.6%, or as I say, E.AMG. And number 10, the people's champ, Trans Jamaica, 3.37% liquidity, 101.3% profit from the start of the year till now. I won't read out the rest. You have My Money JA, get a premium account. You can see all of these yourself. Go through it. I think just the numbers so far disagree with you, but it's just the facts that disagree with you so far for a moment. But Trans Jamaica is number 10. So hey. And Trans Jamaica, by the way, my only dislike of it is that it screws up those quote unquote rules. I don't really dislike it for that, but yeah, it bucks the trend.
But Randy, it does, because the reality of Trans Jamaica's liquidity is very different from what I look from here, right?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, yeah, sure. I mean,
yeah.
I say reality, but that's it's a very specific way that this thing is traded. It's not like anything. When you say screw the rules, because I can't give it as an example because you immediately are taking. I think it's happening here for me. You probably take Trans Jamaica as an example as a credit towards your point, when in reality it's not.
That's the thing, yeah. Everybody
Nothing
looks
else
on Trans
actually
Jamaica.
behaves like this, and for a reason, because Trans Jamaica's liquidity is not actually what you think it is.
Yeah, it's the only one of its type that does what it does, because it's the only one that they do it with.
Yeah, you're playing, you're doing a thing with them, and it's the usual. It's group work. Randy and Shay do the work, and me show up with the thing there. Who said, boy, well, you know, I didn't say them an article, you know, but then they put the slide together, and then so the work done. But me and you get the grade.
Yeah. So, probably if it works for you, sure, but it's just one Trans Jamaica. Well, technically two, but it's just one Trans Jamaica. Nothing else follows that.
Okay, all right. I hear what you guys are saying. I think I'm gonna give somebody else a chance to, speak.
Yeah, man, no problem. I see Tav have it there, but thank you for a big up.
Big up for you, man. Good talk.
Yeah, good talk. I like the points as always. I'm happy that the Trans Jamaica thing worked out for you. See you at 10.
See you at 10.
Yeah.
And 15.
All right.
Yeah. And 2, of course, for Omni.
Indeed.
Yeah. Tav. Oh, I was late. Tav.
Man,
What's up? How you doing?
Then I get down, you know.
Oh, go on, bro.
That night, shit, we up on ourselves, peeps.
Yeah, man.
Time.
Go for self-time every time.
But I firmament me there, I wonder making, to be honest with you, it sound like him just want some structure with what him I do. I'm just, I wonder
Well,
making
Randy
not just
telling
the
that
grand
from
done.
last year still.
Yeah, him need the guest thing and the piece and, you know, in a good fee money. Cause when me hear it, me I say to myself, say, you know, if me spend 15 grand, I ask myself the question, would I spend 15,000 if I make 100,000? And when I ask myself that, you know, is a very easy answer. Like, you don't have to think about that answer. And to me, him will get a structure with what him do. He might think about certain things, but him not have structure. And me kind of love, me not ram to pay my membership for certain things or pay for certain things as long as me just want to think the value is there based upon what I see. And I am willing to try. You get me? And to me, him for just do the grind done. I just not me see. Get some structure in the thing. And I mean if him not feel good about it, Randy's a brother way. Randy love give people value. Talk to Randy and make him know say boy rare or whatever, you know. But at the same time,
I think Permanent actually, if I remember correctly, I gave him an offer. You know, he's one of the people that if him the grow and think it wasn't worth
yeah,
the money. Yeah, yeah, and the offer is still open for Permanent. The grow this month is the 25th, is a Saturday. If you do next week Saturday, if you do it, no, don't. I mean, you know what? I leave the offer open. If you actually do grow, actually participate, finish when we're done in the night, and you can say, boy, Randy, after all of this, it was a waste of time. There was no point to it. Money comes right back to your account. If you can honestly say that, right? No, honestly, if you can honestly say that. But yeah, some people are like that too. Some usually do it all the time. Boy, I'm not spending money on a class. Yeah. Later on you talk to them, how much I invest? Boy, like a 3 million, you know.
exactly.
Bro. Yeah.
I know the funny thing, Randy. After all these years, I finally make the push and open a brokerage account for my company, right?
Oh, congrats.
And yeah, the funny thing is that I don't remember which month, but based upon the price of my buy careers, it's easy to figure out which month. Oh well, I did right after the thing there. So I was trying to basically get the account open by the last dividend where carriers pay. Because me not expect some boy the price I got dip a bit after the dividend payment date, record date, and then the payment date. But then I kind of remember something you did talk about. So while I put my order in the queue for buy the shares, them I end up just cancel the order and use the entire money and just buy everything when I see on the top of the sell queue. And that was me just buying carriers at 22 something, 22.12, 22.11, something like that.
Okay, around June, start of June.
Exactly. I read up May, June, anywhere around this. Anywhere where it dip down to, I don't remember if I dip, but me only know I was putting in an order for 20 something.
Mm-hmm.
I remember what you say. One at a time, them I say, you know what? You know, $2 big deal, you know? Because I expect it to go much further than that. So I say, now because of $2, it move fast. Seem like how Firmament say, boy, you know, him buy Omni because he wanted Omni to go to 2, and then him come out of that and probably go in a NCB, but NCB start move before. So me not in a them bag of thing there. So I decided to go buy it at 22 something, and now actually in a very good position. You get me? Very, very good position as it relates. Not even me, the company still. But the truth is that
separation.
But the truth is that these things become easier when you have a structure. You already know where you want to do. You already plan. Because me hear and ask him a lot of questions about, when you think it a go two, them thing that we ask you all the while, and would I know the answer to that before we even buy the stock? You get me?
Yeah,
So
I
now him
did.
basically a gamble. Yeah. Now him basically a gamble now and say, boy, if it that, and even when him said December, him still say,
No,
boy,
I never say it I go to
in
December.
this
I say he might give it until
no man,
December.
yeah man, that is what I say. Him a give it until December. So that's why I say, even when him say that now, I ask him say, so when December come, you gonna sell? It's like him a say, boy, I'm gonna look on the other options. Go
See
and
what
look on
can
the
go
other
on.
option them from before. Yeah, if you know what you gonna do, go and look on where you look on from now. Then if that are the case, so by December come, you
Also,
know
you can't
exactly
be
what you plan to
seeing
do.
what go on that December. You need to
Ex-
like, what
ex-
are you expecting by December?
Exactly. I have to have a
What do you
plan.
want by
Yeah,
December?
yeah, and that is
And
what the structure I
is
gonna give
this
him.
stock this stock the one?
Well,
Structure. You have to have a structure, man. You have to have a structure, and that way,
you
Greg will
don't,
give you it. I will at least give you a structure where you need, where you can know what you're gonna do before you buy the stock, and not just guess and say, oh, me I gonna do this because me think this or me think that. It's a lot more than just saying that out of your mouth, but actually doing the plan and executing it. And if it don't work, a lot of time I sell things at a loss. A lot of time I sell things at loss. But I know I
Come
already
on
have
for
a
the
plan to say
train.
if this
If
thing
it's to
don't
say it
work.
not going your
Exactly.
way.
Exactly. And almost every time after that, the push part I put the money after that, it work out.
you know,
So
one of them things that I've come to terms with over the years. Like, it's a business, and in business you realize it. Like, all of us on the call now have business, our own business, and either way. And even if you work somewhere, you don't have your own business, you come across it where everything is not for everybody. You have some people where them house could have flood out with water, and you them know you for years, and you cross the road, and you have the shopper sell map, and you look at them and say, yo, come buy one of the map then, no? See your place need for map out. And them will come and them will sit down with you and them will drink juice and say, boy, I don't know what I do, I try to get the water out of the house, but I have nothing to do it. And you look around your map shop and go, well, bro, we have a lot of maps that do that, I say, yeah, but I don't know, what you think we really can do forget the water off of the tile them? So, well, when my tile of water, me use map. Sell it right, that map is a tile special map. Yeah, boy, I don't know. I don't know. I see what happen tomorrow. So it's just not for everybody. I just say go. And that's the market. You need all types, right? You need all types in the market. You need all types. I've made a lot of money thanks to the type of person who won't do it because they have certain ways that they'll invest. And then I've also made money from the people who will do it because they have certain ways that you will invest. And I have certain ways that I invest, and other people make money off that. And I have ways that other people invest, and everybody, that's the market. All of we can do the same thing. Like Shade said, it takes all types, all different personalities. The market is a reflection of need.
Mark is us.
Yeah. So for I
the
mean,
thing, man, the market of
yeah, just say go. Me buy some of the Omni when it go 198 and come back down to 170, 160. Or not. Maybe I won't. That's true. Maybe I won't. Maybe I won't. Who knows? But it is what it is. Anyway, sort of. How you feel about the
Penny stock.
penny stocks? What your favorite penny stock? And or former penny stock, or soon to be a penny stock?
I forgot take a look on the list. They not come to my head at this moment.
You heard some of them earlier.
Them-
1GS, Energy,
yeah,
GUS,
yeah.
GFB, KLE, Learn,
Things
King
per
Tire,
tree too.
Spur Tree, yes,
Mhm.
93 cents. Spur Tree, 93 cents today. What about Spur Tree? Why you mention Spur Tree?
And because of the thing there, I was looking at it earlier today. Not sport tree per se, but I remember when you did mention about the filter. So I did click the filter, I actually realized say, right, it's sport tree they don't have penny stock too. So that's why I end up member Spurtree, because it did actually stand out. I never realized it did a trade below $1.
How is
But
that near the MDS?
but
I
it,
guess I just haven't looked at it in a while. Asperity been there, for a
yeah,
little while.
it's surprising, why it stood out. Why did Spurtree specifically stand out to you? Down 17% so far this year, by the way. From $1.14 to 93
I mean, I
cents.
really look on it, but the last time I remember seeing it, it was above $1.
Yeah.
Like
And
a
it
little
has,
bit above $1. It just never expected it they down there. So at the time,
it's
I think the last
fluctuated.
time when we talk about it, with the whole Aki thing, and I did BrickTalk already not a group.
Well, we did talk about it briefly with the hurricane thing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
and we
remember that.
and we have mentioned the profit, and we have say, the shortage of Aki and all them post such a
How
good
is that going
results with
to?
it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But that looked like it
And
never
the
lasts.
factory in Saint Here and that.
St.
So
Thomas too.
yeah.
Yeah, St. Thomas. And they have something in Clarendon, I think. Something Clarendon. But there's the back and forth with, I shouldn't say back and forth. So for me, Spurtree is one of the strong ones out of the penny stock. But it, like many penny stock, it faced a couple of headwinds. So it's funny, we have a high demand for Aki now. I believe there's some articles about that recently. There been high demand for Aki, but I know that the part of the reason why there's high demand for Aki is that Melissa blow a whole heap of them. That's a simple truth, right? Melissa blow a whole heap of the Akis, and yes, so there's high demand for it. There's lots of diaspora demand for it, and I don't know. I feel like Spurtree has a supply problem that they have been able to fix them. Get a 1-2 hit. They get a sort of dodge with, what's the thing before Melissa? Well, whatever it was before, I've forgotten the name of it, but whatever the storm was
Hurricane?
before Melissa. No, it wasn't a hurricane, but it was a storm in like a July.
And I must bury the attack.
Burial. 20,
hurricane. Burial wasn't a hurricane, it was tropical storm. Yeah, before.
Yeah, just storm.
Year before, and knockout.
Exactly. 2025 knocked out a lot, but they said that no real damage. They're looking for the damage, asking for what the impact would be. No real heavy damage. They said they kind of survived that. Yeah, Spurtree. Then in the first quarter of that year, I think, or somewhere around there was some heavy rains. Not no name storm or nothing, but just some heavy rains. And I believe that hit them pretty hard. And then kind of silent, some recovery-ish. And then of course we had Beryl. I don't know what the end result is with Beryl, because they speak as if it's kind of okay, but the numbers have not been necessarily the best since.
Mm-hmm.
And now them kind of quiet. In fact, I looked on it and I wondered. I've been wondering.
And the truth, they have two multi Melissa. In the reports, things sound fine and managed, or where we can manage. And then they speak elsewhere, and it's like, boy, Melissa, they kind of rough.
Yeah.
So it's very weird.
Yeah. And then
the first report right after the report right after Melissa's job, they're telling how great everything is. Nothing forward.
Yeah, I just never believe
sorry,
it.
kid, just come in and wash away.
Right?
Yeah.
I'm like, right. Okay.
And then you hear the AGM and the news, and it's like, boy, it's time to be rough, I'm like, so wait there.
Yeah, which one is it? If I remember correctly, too, GK also mentioned some impact around their Aki and with their suppliers and some other. I'm not gonna say that they said exactly their associates, but GK said that it affect their supply heavily. And Spurtree is a GK, I believe, a co-packer for GK, and definitely they are a GK associate company. Yeah, I don't know what's happening there. I wonder if my gut is having me question if Spurtree is going through like a bit of a, I don't want to say takeover, but maybe some shifting up in management. Put it that way.
Mhm.
Maybe some shifting up in management. New director, delayed financials. I think he's not the first new director either. Company secretary also changed. Not a new director, although that's from way back. That's 2024. So I don't know, but my gut just tells me that maybe there's some shifting up in the operational management of Spurtree, because Spurtree itself has grown into a major operation, a major company, and how you run your factory that you put together and manage a certain is a completely different way from running a multi-location, multi-company entity that you put together. Because remember them IPO from acquiring Exotic, which they brought in. Then they did a purchase of their new subsidiary. Name is the largest Aki factory, I think, in the country. The name is slipping me. Kanko. Yeah. In 2022. And then things kind of, it's like the timing has always been kind of rough on them. I look at them getting back to, every time them getting back on top, a storm or something hit them. I don't think I ever said it here. I think maybe I said it in the group that I often wondered if maybe they shouldn't consider, it's not good for the country, but consider setting up some Aki growing operations in Guyana, where the founder is from, just for the safety of it, because you rarely ever hear, hurricanes not really hitting Guyana. And so, if they have like your growing operations in Guyana, you can still come to Jamaica under the canyon here is within CARICOM, no tax, I believe. But at least you have like a hurricane safe way to do it. And other companies, you might not like what other companies have done it. JP did it with St. Mary's when that famous hurricane from, I think, 2010, I forget the name of it, also knocked out the banana crops, and they moved a lot of the production to South and Central America for St. Mary, right? St. Mary banana chips. I believe Rainforest Seafood also does some stuff outside of the island. Lots of people do stuff outside the island. And Spurtree, you kind of have to do it. You never know when a hurricane going to come. And it protects the business. It's a great, I think that makes it one of the great penny stocks, because there's so much great potential there. There's an active actual business there, still great. And I think still 80 or 90% of their revenue is still coming from overseas. People love that. And it's not like the diaspora is getting any cheaper or loving Akis any less. People have it now, people eat it now, even locally people eat it now. The diaspora is stronger than ever, richer than ever. But if Spurtree don't have the product to sell them, then Spurtree does not have the product to sell them. The spices is also a good side of things. I think they have more competition on the spices side. It's not the worst bet. I'll cap that to say that something I said earlier, I'll say it again. When it comes to the penny stocks, yes, you get a lot of excitement. You can make some great moves with them in the near term. You can make some nice profit in the near term. But the right penny stock is actually a gem for the long term. Spurtree is a great example of a gem for the long term. If they figure out their supply problem, I don't think 5 years from now they'll be anywhere near 93 cents. Probably $9.30 5 years from now. Who would want a 10 bagger in 5 years? Take time talk still, because Firmament might dash to the Omni and go buy Spurtree. Boy. Tab brought us to that one, but it looked like him either him connection jump off or he jump off, save time. I don't want us to go too long. Tab, are you there? Are you back? No? All right. Well, if you come back in time, we can hear from you. If anybody send a speaking request quickly or something you want to talk to us about or hear from us with, it's a good time. Otherwise, I'm going to soon wrap it up. So I'll throw it back to us now. Dana, Shay, best and worst, penny stocks, which one? And it doesn't have to be on the list. It can be a farmer or a to be penny stocks. Which stock you might be most?
Beat Sibani, so far, it can't beat Sibani.
Energy.
Although music, they do better. The music how far the music go?
It's
compared
still
to
around.
Siboney?
What you mean? Music not dead. Music is still
I
here in
know,
the
no,
form
no,
of
no, no.
MFS.
I'm comparing the percentage return. I think Siboney still beats. Siboney did go further, did it?
In terms of
From
what?
like percentage return from penny stock days to sorry, they're both penny stocks again. So to the heights.
I guess energy, because energy is Siboney and it's at 94 cents right now. MFS is music and it's at 43 cents.
At 40. Is it less time? How far down? What's the lowest music ever went?
All-time low for music / SSLVC / MFS is 30 cents. November 2025.
Okay, so it's above it. So it's above its all time. Well, okay, so yeah, so it still can be Siboney. Siboney did have a higher thing there.
Siboney's all-time low is 1 cent.
Yeah, so Siboney still win.
Yeah, you can never, that is just dead, will never die. Yeah, Siboney is still winning. I thought. Now, I don't know if they're still winning. I think
No, them say APO.
but they could, I think, because of where they work in the energy space, if they can pull off. I'm not having any excitement about them anymore because them got them. Like, I know any breeze blow, them would love to do an APO, right?
They said it.
Yeah. Them not care. No business.
They said it, bro. I'm not guessing. They said it. They said it.
Yeah, so
They said it in like January or so.
yeah, and it's not the first time they've said it from long. I mean, so them still sticking with it. So they'd love to do that.
Yes, they are.
Boy. So I think when the winds of change that will blow in the energy space do blow, a little bit might touch energy. I think that when the winds of change blow in the energy space, so I think the first place it's gonna blow is, no pun intended, it's gonna be Wigton. Not a penny stock, but it did start penny, right? Started at 50 cents.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, probably the most successful penny stock start.
Yeah,
It's actually a good.
pretty good.
Yeah,
thing.
Fesco is also penny stock.
Oh, that's right. 80 cents.
Yeah.
That's true.
Probably
Oh, Fesco, look at you.
So Wigton, from its penny stock base, from its start, I don't call it the penny stock, but from its start at 50 cents is up 122% right now in terms of profit. And Fesco, the one that people want to love, I still can't figure out why people like it, right? Why people are asking about it.
Right now, people are asking about that. Yeah,
I don't know why. You know what? Well, let me not distract.
It's interesting. Okay.
So Fesco from the 80, Fesco percentage-wise is winning like, whoa. Percentage-wise, 342 coming from the 80 cents is 327% profit from its IPO in, was it 2016? No, 2021. I think 2016. Huh. Yeah, 2021. So percentage-wise, Fesco is winning. Nowhere near penny stock, though. But let me not lose the point, the original point. I think when the winds of change that I believe are going to blow in the energy space blow, I think they're going to hit Wigton first. I think they're going to maybe, or unless there's an IPO in the energy space, which there may be one or two in the energy space. And then if it's not JPS, although I think it might be JPS, based on how things looking now, it could be JPS. I have this long theory. I kind of tweet a little bit of it, but I have this long theory about, data centers and Jamaican, JPS and whatever. And also politics. The JLP might try use that as a kind of run into the next election.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I know what I mean. Yeah. If the man them list JPS, 6 months before election. The list JPS 6 months before election. I don't know, boy. Anyway, but outside of JPS, anything else in the energy space, I think the winter changer will blow there. I think some might catch energy because people want to catch energy. But honestly, I don't have any, outside that, I don't have any great expectations of the company. Although the numbers look like they might look good. But I don't know. Maybe I just don't believe in the electric golf cart. No knock to them, though. Yeah, no knock to them, though. When you openly love APO like that, that's dangerous. In my view, that's dangerous for me to put my money in because that's the liquidity.
It was above $1 when they came up with that in January.
And then it just back down to the ground.
Yep.
I mean, it close to it now, so fluctuate it. But no knock to anybody who can ride the waves of it.
Yeah, you can. Of course you can.
I can't. Too rich for my blood. But no knock. It is certainly better than where it was before from its Siboney days.
What if the day that I buy is the day that they decide to announce their APO? Yeah, I mean, I'll do that.
Pain.
The day when I'm like, you know what? It's been consistently doing 94 to 102 or whatever. Maybe I'll buy.
That's it dead.
And then they just decide that that's the day.
Yeah. Anytime them get the bus for the APO, them ready to do it. Pulse, I wonder about. I think.
Yeah, Limbo.
Limbo boy. I think the only thing that Pulse has, I think Pulse's lifeline is its share in the real estate project, and maybe I'm biased. Any company whose lifeline is a real estate project.
A real estate project, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Rough.
Yeah, with the exception of
lifeline, they are in your brother.
Yeah, with the exception of CPFV.
Yeah.
Exception of CPFV.
But it's always say what it takes to have a successful real estate, but what it takes. CPFV is not like others
at all.
That's the Stony Hill project, Randy.
For CPFV, you talking? No,
for Pulse.
No, Pulse.
Yes.
That the place that I don't make up a long time.
I think
I couldn't be wrong.
They did make up something, but
it done.
Let's say
what?
My personal view,
honest,
I don't think that it was very good looking, and I don't think that they thought it was very good looking either.
I think it attractive. I mean, I think nobody wanted to buy.
And I think as a result, if I remember correctly, I don't know if she's chairman, Safia Cooper, but the leadership of Pulse now, I think they embarked on a thing to redo it, so like maybe knock it down and do it over, and that's what they're banking on now. And I don't believe Pulse owns it either. I believe Pulse just has a share in the ownership. And I don't know. Pulse. I don't know. But I think Barita has some link to this also.
From that side, that's where I recall.
I believe so, but I mean,
a bad spot.
The backing of debt is it going to be repaid, what is there behind it, right? And I mean, Barita has been speaking about real estate as one of the tenets that they plan to use and have used in the past to boost their profits. And I certainly think that Barita can do that better than most. But Pulse, Barita might eat Pulse. Might be best for Pulse to do that. Actually, it might be best for Pulse to do that, in my view. In my view, what? Yeah, sorry, Tav. I'm glad. No, go ahead, Anai.
I think it's similar to the situation of Tucson giving the lab and Tinder collaboration and making it so like, I think Barita is going to do it in a way that's favorable for us. And the crows come to feast. Take the best you can, eh?
Yeah, well, I think, and I'm not running the numbers correctly here, but I think there may be value in. No, I was going to say there may be value in buying Pulse just to get its share of the share and the control of the real estate it has because you want to extract it. So like an extractive kind of thing, right? Like yeah, but maybe they have the handling other ways where they don't even have to do that.
That's how I see it.
Yeah, maybe they have the handling other ways where they don't even have to do that. They're
So I
buying. They're buying. They're the third largest owner. They own 6% of it. In the estate of Kingsley Cooper, worth $4 billion market cap just from Pulse. But what is really behind that $4 billion in terms of like what's the engine of Pulse? I mean, yeah, it's a penny stock it's a penny stock. Let's say that. Whoever has the handle there might be able to twist it the right way. You know what slides under the radar and has for decades or over a decade? KLE.
KLE. That's not under the radar, bro. You got some good news the other day, you know.
What's the good news?
The same one that's been floating for a decade.
Let me guess. Is it Bessa, the Bessa property?
Yeah, man.
The
best that's who done like 10 years ago.
I first heard about
Bessa Sudan, bro.
From the IPO.
All right.
Yeah, from the IPO.
Like my granny said.
In 2012, Bessa did soon done. Let's see if it's
soon never comes.
Yeah.
Maybe it'll come in next summer
until it does. Same thing. So why is that?
Yeah. Lifestyle theme resort in Arca St. Anne referred to here as the Bessa partnership.
What?
And that was
in St. Mary.
And that was in that was the 7th of September 2012. They've been doing it.
Let's miss it tax break.
You know, but the airport now. Maybe they're more motivated. I'm trying.
All the best.
Yeah, all the best, sir.
Oh my God.
and also more and more they've less of a handle of it. It's actually the same thing as like Barita situation. Like
it's been gutted.
Good. Like, at the end of the day, what okay they get out of this? Print company.
It's already been gutted. If my
understanding is correct, what does KD get out of this? If it sort of doesn't sound like anything really.
Yeah, I think the only thing remaining in KLE is a share of the opportunity to maybe manage better. I don't like nothing really left.
Yeah, no concrete.
Yeah, Bogdanovich came in and take out Tracks and Records, take out the franchise for transfer. What else did he take out of it? Like he scraped it. I hope there's a point where I hope that maybe he would have used it, just take it over and use it as a vehicle, for something small that stuff.
It's the usual. It's the same thing. It's everything there. Why do that when I can
just take
when?
Yeah. Yeah. If I don't care about the market,
more than I need you don't actually give me anything. So I come in, I save a little bit, but the save not really a good ass. So
yeah, I mean, the last time I thought they made profit. I thought it was interesting, only to find out that if my understanding of it is correct, the profit came from selling the furniture in Bessa.
That's terrible.
So we don't have Bessa to sell no more, but we have the rights over the furniture that's furnished in one of the things. And so for you to get it, so it's like you buy the villa and have some furniture in there. If you want that, you have to buy it from us. So they also bought it, and so that looked good on the books. But the problem with that is you can't sell them it again.
Yep.
Yeah, I could be wrong about this whole thing, but it is still listed, and
I would hope to be.
Yeah,
That's
but
well, in that thing.
yeah, if you're listed, there's still some hope.
Hard
It could be,
company to kill.
yeah. And they're not outstanding. They've reported on time. That's good. I don't know if they've reported on time, but they're current right now. Yeah, so shout out to them. Shay, into you want to throw your last, your penny stock?
Penny stock. Bring them up again one more
You
time.
could pick one. You have the Selects, you have Spurtree,
Let's
Woodcats,
see.
Ari Williams, PWI, Pulse.
If I was to do something like seriously, it would probably be one of the select them. It would probably be select, yeah. In terms of having fun with Woodcats, JFP. You know what? No, I'm not drinking that no
You
more.
think JP gets in the fate?
I said to play with. I said to have fun.
Yeah, I know. I'm asking that separately.
No.
Not those
No,
two.
me not believe in
Randy
that.
and Tal.
No.
If what? If I think of what?
JP will change them fates. New management and all.
I said a new management. The guy is Italian. I can see the hope.
Yes.
Yeah, I'd buy some now. No, like, I'd throw some money at JFP, but I wouldn't. Yeah,
Is that him again? 2% of the portfolio, can't it?
yeah, 2% of the portfolio.
Right?
That's a good one.
Like,
That-
yeah, you guys really came with this great ideas and all this, and then
Yeah,
execution.
That's why I
was-
say if I'm doing something serious
Yeah,
versus
man.
if I'm just enjoying myself, because you know that I very often trade for fun
yeah.
and not just for funds.
Also, I think I could be wrong, but I feel like they've been taken over.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they've been taken.
That's fair.
I think like that. Yeah. You notice a couple of the directors have moved. New CFO.
Man, some movement like boy.
Yeah, new CFO, new head. No knock again to Metro Siaga, but I see him more for every other company than JFP.
Yeah.
Yeah, new CFO, bringing a new company secretary, new CFO, new MD, some shares move. I believe the founders are still holding their shares, but I mean, they have that's smart to have these shares how you have it. The founders holding company and the founders themselves. GK moving 1 million odd shares out recently. VM pensions buying in. Not that that necessarily means anything, but maybe they know. Maybe they're funding something. Maybe they're, whatever. Maybe they're doing stuff with property and they know that they have a nice partnership with JFP. Maybe they've worked something out. VM quietly has been making some moves behind the scenes, I think, generally. And new top 10 entries, although I don't know if those new top 10 entries are like new entries versus people left the top 10 and so some people that were below the top 10 moved up. But either way.
Remember somebody called and was talking about JFP one time. I wonder, if he's still buying.
I hope
what
the person
he's thinking
is.
Right now.
I hope the person is. I mean, I'd buy back in. I wouldn't be opposed to buying back in if I could see some clear moves, and there might be some clear moves. Like if I heard the new leadership set talking about bringing in things from China, just because love it or hate it, it's cheaper than doing it yourself. Reality is reality. If I hear
it made, you'll watch China there.
Exactly. If I see them doing certain things with certain companies, I mean, we have expansion happening. Norman Manley, I expect to hear about some expansion over the next few months or years. I would hope that they have an in there. Sangsters, I don't know if they're still doing anything there. They have some hotels. Yeah, it's not the worst. There's a lot of potential in the penny stocks as always. Yeah. Not a bad pick. Why did you pick JFP, Shay? Just random?
No, I like trading it. I trade it regularly. Cause it's a penny stock, and when it move 8 cents, it moves.
So like
Yeah.
8 cents is a specific percentage for you. I like that. I like that. Every 8 cents is 100 grand. We know them way there. That's what I think of initially when you're talking about that 2% thing, Shay. Like sometimes you make some plays, you know, like yo, every 2 cents up here is a 100 grand profit for me or whatever. Or play, yeah.
Yes.
No, not there.
Oh no, I wasn't knocking it in. I like when people are aware of their why.
Yeah, it is the most important thing I find. For me, if I was gonna pick one that I like for the next year, yeah, it might be QWI, or it could be Ari Williams. If they've truly turned the corner, I hate to be that guy, but they need to give me the audited for me to. Don't be negative, bro. But they have to give me the audited and the audited. And, like if this fourth quarter is not a huge right back in profits for them, and if the profit is not made up of like manufactured profit, all profit is manufactured, but like if I don't hear that, oh, they bought a stake in that makeup company line that they have from the guy, and they revalued the whole day. Yeah, if them sell some of the things and is straight actual profit with some amount of cash to match or potential for real cash, Ari Williams could be it. It could be a breakout star coming from 34 cents. Yeah, coming from 34 cents. You know what's wild? Ari Williams there's no way. Ari Williams is all-time high is $1.
Is it?
Wow.
Where
Ari
is it now?
Williams' IPO price was also $1.
Wow.
That's what's blowing my mind. This is a company that has never traded above its IPO
Fast.
price. Yeah, but it's a company that
Never
came to market,
surpassed.
in my view,
Wow.
overvalued. Yeah, this is a company that wanted to be valued at 2.5 billion, so they got to be valued right up until everybody else could agree with them. Then it turns out nobody agreed with them. Yeah, and I had said that they're maybe worth about 40 cents. Here we are a couple of years later. They're 34 cents and they're still
You know what?
overvalued.
You did say 40 cents. You were very specific.
At the time, I think they were more fairly valued at about 40 cents. And now here
You
we
did
are.
say that. You did say that. Yeah.
Yeah, so still looking
Yeah.
overvalued on a PE ratio
Well,
basis.
my thing was just that I didn't know. I never hear about it, brother. You remember it was one of the stocks I used as an example when I was saying, I want something come to market with me hear about enough time. I see all about, or I hear about like people are more familiar with. Not I'm not saying that's a great reason to buy or not buy into an IPO, but just how I felt, you know.
Well, it protect you so
But
far.
also, do you think that the penny stocks that are there, the junior market ones that I guess especially, it's a lot about the same valuation thing. Cause just cause everybody is putting their thing at $1, don't mean you're something we're at $1.
But remember, that's a choice. I don't mean from a perspective of you just value it at 2.5 mil. I mean your valuation and is more than just the price. You control the amount of share type for your IPO. So you can have a valuation of anything at $1 as long as you have the right amount of shares for it, don't it?
Yeah, man. Yeah. But of course, but
them to know better.
yeah, that's kind of what I'm saying.
You can have your $1 and your valuation is not 2.5 bill.
True, yeah. I think he wanted to raise it and be valued there, and he got it. No, heavy's a crown.
Congrats.
Yeah, congrats. Imagine it's wild though. That's ultimate proof of you thought you're worth this, and nobody has ever agreed with you, except once. But once I got the chance to really agree with you, nobody agreed. In terms, that's the truth. Like once I'm really have it in them hand, yeah, nobody agreed. But
No, everything that get us in a Randy.
I don't know if they're haters. I think the value is their people rush it. Because if them really turn it around, fly past $1 when them, will fly past $1 if them really turn it
That's
around. So.
That's something I wanted to get into when we were talking
Big up
about
IPCL.
the liquidity thing, right? Because you see the stocks that you sit on and you know what's coming. You worked out and you do your research and you know what's coming. And you have to sit down and buy $2,000 worth every day for months. When that is ready, when that stock is ready.
Yeah, nobody can talk to you.
Yeah.
Because there's a liquidity.
So that's why I thought he was gonna go there. Thought he was going to go there.
I'm not sure where I'm going, but hey.
What do I say? IPCL. Yeah. IPCL is below IPO price still.
All right, that was $1.80. What was that?
No, that was a $2 IPO.
$2.
Oh, yeah. That's right. They were just like, yeah, we're special.
Yeah.
$2.
Damn.
They compare themselves to elite and elite price. Remember that?
Yeah. That's true.
So that's a really good point.
Wait,
that it is below IPO price.
Dana, you probably know better. Does the state of the market affect like valuation and price? Like, I don't even want to say pricing, but I guess valuation is more accurate.
State of the market.
So how the market generally is operating, let's see if I can put it better. You know the good old days that everyone talks about on the JSE?
I mean, I think I get what you're saying. So yes, in the sense of
how do they factor that in?
Think of it
does it come down to a formula or
no, not really. But it's the same thing. You know, like how PEs work. Meaning people say, oh, you know, the market PE is 12 times or 25 times. So I'm going to list at 12 times thing there because, or you know, think of it like that. But it's not actually that, but it's more a matter of
something like
at what level am I going to give you money? Meaning me, I say, me I do a big pocket. Me I billions of dollars, and we're the guys that usually buy into IPOs. So we operate on the level of a pension fund, and the pension fund looking for investment.
Mm-hmm.
I'm competing now for your money, and I have to give you. I have to come with something good. So, what's the valuation they come?
Okay.
So that kind of thing, more that kind of work.
It affects it, but it's not
either I come buy to your listing or I go buy this bond. So
okay. Yeah. I was wondering, about that. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
And socially,
yes.
are the general talk in the social circles one of, oh, it's a great time to buy, like,
yeah,
assuming that Scotia gets where they're going and that money gets paid out, that's a crap ton of money. There's gonna be things around that. There's gonna be things around that. Maybe in a couple of weeks we can talk about that. Definitely with the grow guards first. I don't want them people get them waste and get into advanced grow, but there are moves to be made there in and around that. Yeah. So don't not the social factor. When the talk switch to
no, that's a part of it. Right?
That's it's a stupid part of it. It's a stupidly large part of it.
I don't even mean the literal trading. Not just that.
Yeah, I mean, but I have to explain the way I explain it because I know on a call, isn't it?
I definitely I definitely like the way you put it because I just wondered about it Because I'm like, if these companies came out at a different time with the same valuation, would they have behaved differently?
That's a
Or
good
if doesn't
question.
matter, think about the thing
That's a
that
good question.
if the equity came earlier.
I don't know.
Oh
When you say
no,
earlier, what
you're
you
wrong.
mean?
Yeah. I actually I pulled back on it somewhat because I think there are other forces, but
No, you
but,
actually, you know what?
but also it can be easier for people to say that it might okay. Earlier, I mean, at the
No, you
time
might be
when
right in that.
IPOs were more crazy, there's more retail money that's willing to make that jump.
Yeah.
And more than just retail to be honest, but retail was actually popping harder.
The equity listed June 2022. Sorry, not the equity, dollar. If the equity had
exactly
if the equity had come to market December 2022, it would have listed. I believe it would have listed.
Yeah, I
Same offer too. Same offer. I believe it would have listed.
Yeah, so that's kind of where I was.
Which
is trying
not
to.
some more. Like I said already.
Yeah, December. Yeah, 6 months later, 6 months when the height.
After the car. That's right.
All right. Well, I mean, it's a good day. We'll wrap up soon. Shout out to the people on YouTube and Twitter and everywhere that you can see this. If I never got to your comment, I'm sorry. I saw a good piece of advice I put up there from Troy, and who says try to find the next best thing before the price starts to rise. That's how he deals with those situations. I think he said that when we were talking about when I was kicking myself over IPCL. And it's just how it goes. It's one of those things where you have to get you if you're serious about the market, you actually invest, get used to the feeling, because we never stop seeing opportunities. And I don't know
sometimes
about you guys.
You just can't do it.
I've never been able to grab them all.
Don't do it.
Yeah, never been able to grab them. I don't think you can grab them all. If you grab them, if you try and grab them all, you have a portfolio of 43 stocks.
Trillion.
You're
going to have a unit trust.
Like 600% on 20 grand. Yeah. And it's a constant struggle. If you have the eye, if you're able to see, there is value all over the market, including in these penny stocks. And yeah, I don't want in a negative point, but I do want to talk about this. It's not a penny stock, but I'm worried about it, and I still worried about it. Atlantic. Like it could become a penny stock. Like that tax break, the missing of the tax break is still making me fret, because as far as I know, they've lost the tax break.
Yeah. It hurt me.
I'm looking to see what could come out to say that they haven't lost the tax break, but that is gonna be an earth-shattering thing if and when it comes out. As far as I know, they've lost the tax break. And this early in your journey, your first setup, like your first year of being listed, and it changes also materially the whole offer of the company, to me at least.
Yes.
Yeah, because what you could do with the tax break and what you can do now that you don't have it is a completely different beast. Yeah, so I wouldn't be surprised. Not that they're dead at all. I think they still have lots of options. I think the company.
No, it's just you have less money to work with.
Yeah, I mean, I sold a lot of my shares in it. I still have a little bit, but I sold a lot of my shares in it, and I need some clarity on that on the way forward.
Money, but it stopped my buy.
So yeah, me too. Yeah. Well, like I said, I actually actively sold, and I'm not buying back until I have some. And I need a proper reason.
That is fair.
Yeah, to buy. As far as I know, they've lost the tax break, so hey, maybe it's just a plan up certain ways.
Randy say, "Me not stay up on the train here and don't know."
Man, you told me that there's gonna be music and girls and liquor, and I come here. And there's girls and music for 10 minutes, and you lock it off. So I'm coming off.
And there's no Wi-Fi.
And there's no Wi-Fi. Yeah. I'm coming off, but yeah, I need some clarity on that. But them have options. They have options. Yeah, list the Getty's and make Getty's reverse take over Atlantic. Let me get a free bit of PB, please.
Do it. Do something. Do something for the
Please,
youths.
please, yeah. You can't lose a tax break just so that's wild today. I
Oh,
also love
God,
an
man.
explanation for how that
That's
happened.
sacrilege.
Yeah.
Oh,
Right,
brother.
it just look careless, and I'm hoping that I don't know something, but
Yeah. Yeah, I get upset if we continue. So yeah.
Yeah. Like I just want the explanation for how it happened. Like how could that happen?
because it just looks careless. Like, was this deliberate? I don't know. I don't understand.
I mean, I know.
3 days, dog.
You can't tell me not deliberate on yes, you know. Sorry.
Second most worthless use of the tax break.
You can't tell me say you give up 10 years of taxes.
So that you could what? You know what? Your man said that night. Your man say. My literature teacher said, if you can answer sensibly and it makes sense, she not give you 0. All
People in
right.
the class
So,
still got 0.
huh?
Did anybody in the class still get 0?
Well, I don't know,
Okay.
But you're getting marks if you talk and it makes sense. You will get marks, right?
I'm tell you.
So hear me, I say, if somebody can explain to me a way where it makes sense to do it, then I'm willing to listen.
Shit, hear me, I said. Your literature teacher was always willing to listen. And there's a thing that happens that people don't talk unless they think they're making sense. It's up to the literature teacher to decide.
No man, like no, on the paper, on the exam.
I know. Yeah, man. So you're right. Anything you're right to think you're sense, you know. It's just up to the literature teacher to determine if that's it. So they can tell me whatever they want to. If it's up to me at that point to say, yeah, that makes sense.
No, I'm just saying I'm willing to listen because I really want to hear like what the hell, bro.
Yeah, I'll say it official as a shareholder. I need to understand what happened with my company.
Very, very
Yeah.
right.
Yeah. I just bought into this company and a tax break was a massive part of the offer to me.
Mhm.
Legal offer in the prospectus to me.
Yeah, you told me that. Yeah.
Yeah.
This was what I was getting.
Yeah, and a lot of the maybe it's in my mind, but a lot of the plans that maybe I came up with those plans, and that's fair.
No believe so, you know.
No. A large part of the things that I have in my mind, nobody can. Well, they can, but nobody told me. I put 2 and 2 together, so you never really officially tell me that. But the part that we know is true is that you qualified for the income tax break, and you didn't keep it for a year. The last time I saw that happen, well, they're on the penny stock list, and yeah, right. So
they're not looking great
at all. So I'm not. Yeah, it's a serious question. Let's not over belabor the point, but it's a serious question, and I need to have, as a shareholder, I need to have an answer as to why such a wonderful asset was given up for nothing. 3-day suspension. Yeah. And again, it's not that they were 3 days late. They were months and 3 days late. So anyway. Yeah. All right, we've been going for a while. I definitely don't want to go until 3 o'clock in the morning. So
Indeed.
yeah.
3 o'clock in the morning.
Right. So with that said, thank you guys for being here. Thank you as always, Dana and Shay and everybody who jumped in. And as I said, the people on Twitter and YouTube, sending comments, people who joined us, the Firmament, and of course, to Saint, Mr. T. I'm sorry, I keep thinking I'm screwing up your name, but yeah, great conversation, great points. And Tav also joined us, and everybody who sent a comment, thank you very, very much. I never got through to everybody on YouTube, as some people said hi. I think Brittany said hi. Trisha Johnson said hi. Hi, Trisha Johnson. And she said, "Dana, it's so good to see you." I guess she hasn't watched in a while, so back on it. I hope. Yeah, man. And maybe end the last mention I mentioned is of the selects. Tryon early in the episode had said that, perfect time now to buy some undervalued penny stocks. Woodcat's got the tax break and they're full of cash. Major point. I think Woodcat will have a dividend. I think the price will fly on that. Disappointed with select funds because Sagicor's lawyer promised Q1 and now we're in Q3.
Try. I'm gonna tell you about bank time. It's one thing I planned for Q1, but I expected that it would take longer. So and we said it.
Yeah.
That's the kind of thing that the man plan. There you go.
Man, I plan and select funds a laugh.
A bank a laugh.
Bank a laugh. Yeah, they want to move in their own time, and they're certainly in their own time now. They have all the permissions, but I think they want to move in a way that will allow cash to flow around what they have planned for Sagicor.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Sagicor.
so
exactly that. Not but
yeah,
that. They're not doing this for us. That's just think
at
about that
all.
constantly.
Yeah, the only people that care about us is us. So let's keep caring about us. And I was at the top of the episode. Funny enough, here we are at the end, and I see Andy B. Bimrock. He didn't join us this week, but he did say big arbitrage opportunity with select funds, though limited upside, which I think he's talking about the official nav buy. But Andy B, well, if you're in the grower group, you know that what you might think is a limited upside. I mean, there's always limited upside, but it may not be the limit that you think it is, may not be what it actually is. Yeah, I'll leave that there. But yeah, thank you for your comments. Thank you guys for joining us. And it's been on our BrickTalk. Hope you guys enjoyed it. And we'll see you at the next one.
All right, people, big up and see you next week.